10 minutes is a long time to be away from you.
Yo. Alright. Another free VOD review day. Yo, hey Ray. Anyways, we're gonna be doing some more free VOD reviews. It is that time of day. I'm gonna be trying out a new system. Hopefully gonna give a little bit better feedback so you guys can take home with you guys. So I'm gonna be using like this little like notes app in order to keep track of like everything that you guys need to improve on. But anyways, while we wait for people to join the stream, how you guys been? Sadly this count like did like full on D rank. I thought it only leaves at like 0 elo for eternity, but yeah, sadly this like fully like ranks you down, which I didn't know, from like eternity to C1. But you know, that's okay. It happens. Anyways, it seems like there's a lot of VOD reviews that I need to go over. Also, I've been considering on like making a faction and just like putting all these profiles in a faction. Makes it easier to keep track of. But I have these two accounts for Celestial 1. I think this one's like the closest when it comes to like hitting eternity. Yeah, I think this is the closest one. Only because we have like such a long win streak here. But this one's about to be eternity, and then my other account is like almost there. This one been having some like rough games. My win rate is like insane for this account, and a lot of MVPs and MVPs, but yeah, just been getting really unlucky with these games. But almost have all 4 of my accounts in eternity, and I think this one's just currently my highest one. Yeah, 69% win rate. Yo, hey Sterling. Free, can you VOD me? I mean, sure, I'm down. I've been playing Deadlock, playing Abrams. I love that character. Well, kinda. I never played that character, but like, I have massive respect for the people that do play that character. I love having him on my team. I've been like playing a lot of Deadlock recently. Like, not too much rivals, just mainly Deadlock. I've been thinking about like doing some Deadlock content, especially since it's been pretty good so far. So yeah, I'll definitely like keep that in mind. Anyways, let's go into some VOD reviews though. Let's see who ups first. But it seems like we do have some VOD reviews submitted. There we go. Haven't made it to ranked to Deadlock yet, but I had an hour-long game today and not lost. Ooh, no. Okay, I had like the longest match ever. It lasted like over 70 minutes. That was pain. Okay, like the amount of time like Deadlock matches last for is insane.
Sometimes it helps to have a teammate who sees things differently.
They definitely need a... Well, okay, to be fair, I'm kind of like bad at Deadlock, and that's why like that game took forever. It's because I didn't know how to finish the game. but I absolutely love the game. I think I'm currently like emissary 4 or 5. I don't remember. I think I'm 4. But yeah, wait, Free, aren't you like still Archon or something? Like the rank like right above it, like Archon 2 or something. Damn. Yeah, we gotta hit Oracle, bro. We definitely gotta hit Oracle. Not gonna lie, that game's like... A lot of people are scared how like much you have to learn in that game, but it's really not that bad. Especially if you like played MOBAs before. But like even so, like if you keep everything like simple and think about raids, like waves and vision, like it's pretty easy to like get used to the gameplay. But like to be fair, I only know like how to play 4 characters and like some interactions between characters. Came from rank 1 Emma Frost, seeing a bronze Daredevil. Okay, whoa. This character's broken now, like actually. Anyways, who wants to go first when it comes to VOD reviews? I'll do anyone that's asking to go first, and if they submitted within Discord, and then I'll move on from there. Me? Okay, sure. Do you have one submitted in the VODs? The VOD submission? Or even in that Discord? I sent the code in the chat. That is not the code. You have the wrong game open? Okay, whoa. No, I've been like considering like streaming Deadlock though. I've been playing with like Coach Mills, Avenue, Metric. Metric is really good at like Deadlock. I don't know if he's been like playing Deadlock a lot or something, but he's pretty good at that game. Like he plays this all in like Archon, and then like his main is in Oracle something. I think it's Oracle 5 or something like that. Pretty good. You never get on Overwatch? Well, I just got the game. I just got Overwatch. Better him. Who should I main in Overwatch? Like, I'm probably gonna do support. I don't know. I might just do DPS. DPS first, and then play some support, and then tank last. Have you played like top 5, like place champs in like all 3 categories at once before Free? Run the game on DPS and figure it out. I don't know. I don't think I really have to learn the game. I think the game is just that easy. I was watching Christmas stream Saturday. I don't think Avenue is going to play Deadlock anytime soon. No, I genuinely feel so bad for Avenue, because like, okay, one, like his dog, I feel bad for his dog. Luckily like nothing happened, but like also he was constantly dying. 18 deaths. He was like, majority of his time in that game was just like the respawn. Like that's sad. Like he wasn't playing the game, he was just playing Respawn Simulator. Kind of sucked. I think he was just placed too high rank without like knowing what to do, you know? Like he didn't even learn like the basics or anything. He kind of just like jumped straight into it, but it's kind of the wrong approach when it comes to MOBAs. Like Cham, always GM1, all rows. Okay. Close enough. It's pretty good though. But yeah, I was playing with Coach Mills, like all the others. It was a lot of fun. I love playing Mina and Celeste. Those are like my 2 mains. Mainly because of the movement. That movement in the game it just feels so good. It's so satisfying. Especially when you hit the corner boost and like all the cool tech. It's so satisfying. 500 peak. I was ranked 200 support, 390 DPS, 250-ish. Damn. Wait, what the hell? Early season top 500 is a little elo. Okay, yeah. I guess that's a little different though. Like I don't. To be honest, I don't consider like early top 500 as like, or at least early top 1000 really mean much unless you end it or getting like closer like to mid to end season. Only because like, well, I guess a lot of people camp the rank too. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say because I know a lot of players, especially in rivals, they'll be like GM in rivals, but they say that they peak at top 1000, and I'm like, you didn't really grind for that rank because it's not even a rank. You just happen to get like pretty good placements and then ended up there. So yeah, I agree. Yeah, like I feel like if you grinded out the rank and then ended when everyone is like competing and grinding for it, then it counts. Otherwise, it doesn't really count to be a top 500 player of the season, you know?
I don't want to hit you more than I have to.
But yeah. That being said, I'm gonna... Here. Let me type something in chat and then pin it so you guys actually start seeing who needs a VOD review or not. Yo, okay. What is this? Okay, anyways. There you go. Now I'll pin that message. Yeah. Check my profile to see what my peak end is. I ended champ 5, top 125. God damn. On support? I'm guessing support. Wait, so what is like your peak? Like in terms of not even ending, but like in general, and like your number. Dude, that's pretty high. Oh, also, I wanted to show you this VOD from Captain Coach. I was laughing so hard because I was like, what is this coach? I was like a little confused. It was on Atlas VOD review, and it was really funny. I can't tell if he was like genuinely being serious or not. Like, there's no way he was. The coaching, but pretty much he told this one like thing player, like this thing main, to breathe and relax to improve. And I'm like, what? There's like so much more to talk about, but you're telling him to breathe and meditate, and that's how he's gonna like improve and like to find himself. Like, truth. No, literally, like, might as well just tell him to go and touch grass. That's pretty much what he said. Here, I'll pull up the VOD. It's really funny though. Here, let me go and find it. See, I can tell you're not breathing here. No. It is so bad. AJ, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the resub. How you doing, AJ? But I don't know. Were you there too, AJ? When Captain Coach was VOD reviewing Atlas? That was so funny. To be fair, I wasn't really watching his like stream the entire time, but like when I saw Atlas in there, I was like, oh my god. I was hoping that he was gonna give like general like advice, like talking about routing, talking about like when to use cooldowns, why like his cooldowns are bad here. Like there was a lot of things that he kind of missed out talking about when it comes to like gameplay. So here, let me pull it up real quick. It's really funny. Where is it? Is it this one? No, this is a different stream. But yeah, Atlas, he talks a lot. He has a lot of energy, and like I kind of see where like Captain Coach, like I can see why Captain Coach said it is mainly because he know him a little bit more as a person. But like this is not good advice. Like you can't really bring home anything with these like notes from like Captain Coach. Wonder if I can go into the Twitch VODs. Actually, I don't know the timestamp. I'll just do it through YouTube. It'll be a little bit easier. Anyways, let me display it. It was so dumb. Alright. Is this show? There we go. Oh, I forgot to unmute this.
The front line as good as you should be, because
But, like,
you could be doing more damage to the
there's a
people threatening
point.
your team.
I think it was near the end. Crash.
I'm gonna play.
Oh wait, I kind of skipped too much. Whoa, where are we? Oh, there it is. Think VOD. So there was like some stuff like I was at like this part. Oh my god, this was like the perfect spot. I was really proud. Like he started actually
you were
talking
lagging.
about
Because
positioning her. I don't like the way you word things, but like
it's just gonna be better for you long term. Like,
pretty much he was trying to tell Alice to get up in this high ground. The reason why is because this is the best route to take during this defender's hold if they go up in this high ground. So if he holds with Deadpool, they're able to stop the push even better.
once you finish,
He doesn't.
Like,
Well, he doesn't explain it that way, but he tells them to go where he needs to be, which is
That's
good. But let's go near the end. This part was really funny.
this is straight hyperactive thing gameplay. Look, you can't even see him; he's blurry. Bro's just in a constant like
Like you see
super
this free?
speed state. Just he's like the squirrel from Over the Hedge when he plays Thing.
I think it's right here when he started
Who just
talking
drank
about
the
like
soda.
he needs a breathe.
We gotta chill, man. Look at your health bar before you do things, whether it's to drop off a height like you dropped when you were at full health, or dive in when you had no health. Take a breath. This is good. This is good. That is when I would have shifted.
Okay, so then he talks about like micro and stuff. Like this is a lot of micro stuff. Oh, of course he should have shifted and everything. But let me skip
Just
closer
kneel
to the
down.
end.
Just think. Just
Right here,
think,
right here. This is
I
the
think you just
funniest
gotta
part.
breathe.
Like,
How are you gonna
listen to
use
this.
your
Part.
ult? You know Daredevil doesn't have parry. You don't. You
Th-
have the
this
shift
made
so
me
you can
laughing,
combo
like-
them out. Let's see what you do
Oh my.
here. Okay, good. You used it. That's
Do you
what I
tell
would
this
have done.
to your like I guess students
I
or your team?
probably would have waited for that. Again, I thought that was early. Yeah, Alice, you're hyperactive, bro. You're just playing so
Hyperactive. He's frontlining
You
as the
just gotta
main tank. What do you
breathe,
mean?
man. Like, bro, you gotta meditate, Atlas.
What do you mean?
I know I don't normally tell people that they have to meditate as like the #1 thing that they could do to improve at Marvel Rivals.
Because coaches
It's
don't.
usually
What do you
some
mean
mindset
meditate?
thing or something in the game, some mechanical thing, positioning. But I'm like, Atlas, you should just go meditate in real life, bro.
Bro.
I'm not even joking. Like, just do it in the showers. Like, just take like a long shower. Just kneel down. Just think.
Go take a shower and
or
kneel
like
down.
like just go out in under like a tree outside.
And
Just
go
close
touch
your eyes.
grass.
Just breathe, bro.
Why?
And then visualize what Atlas, who is top 500, looks like, not from a gameplay perspective, but as a person.
What?
I'm gonna end you with that. I'll leave it with that, Atlas.
What? Like,
What does top 500 Atlas look like, sound like? Not as a player, as a person. I think that's probably gonna be the best way you're gonna.
right. He just needs to find himself, guys. I think that's why he's not hitting
Dude,
top
you're just
500.
you're playing so hyperactive, like you're playing so spastic.
He
So there you go, boom, coached.
boom, coached, complete top 500 coaching. I don't know. That was really funny though. I mean, not saying that I hate like having coaches like style. Like, I don't know. It's very unique, right? And it's not really the same way as like how I coach, because I coach a lot of like macro things, something that not only applies to characters themselves, like it applies pretty much to the entire team. Like, if you understand these concepts, you will climb, and you do have like some sort of edge knowing these topics. Like when it comes to routing, when it comes to ultimate abilities, like what to look for, and like timing, positioning yourself in a way where you're able to see the opportunity. Like, there's so much when it comes to coaching, like so much just to keep in mind as a player, right? And sometimes you can't keep up, like, you can't constantly be thinking of everything, and that's why pros don't really think too much. A lot of things happen through practice and like kind of this muscle memory. But like, when you coach and say every single little micro thing, you're just telling them what they're doing wrong and pretty much like saying the obvious. Like, there's really no point of you being the coach coaching them if you're just watching it with them. Like, they might as well just be watching the VOD review themselves, and then the improvement that they gain, it's literally just reviewing themselves. It wasn't really from the coach just saying like all these things, it's just them like reviewing themselves. But anyways, let's go and do some VOD reviewing now. I just wanted to show you guys the the captain coach coaching. To be fair, that was only Atlas's VOD. I thought it was really funny. So
It's hard sometimes. But at least
I'm probably not gonna play any ranked today. Probably like within this week, I'm gonna play a little bit more on main, and I might do some Deadlock streams because Deadlock is hella fun.
And stay down. Pretty sure those are bad guys.
I like Captain Coach. I watch him quite often, but I don't like his coaching style. Yeah, I don't know. His coaching style is really interesting. The thing is, it's really entertaining though. Like, watching him coach other players is really entertaining. So I do like seeing him coach. It's just, you don't gain a lot from like his coaching, I would say. It's not too bad. He's still working on it. He tried to coach when he can, and he's a really good player. So like, the more coaching he does, and the more like playtime, and the more like team-oriented like playstyles that he tries out, the better he is gonna be as not only just a player but as a coach too. The Zen Atlas, yeah. Anyways, oh, also Atlas was wondering if you wanted to have a VOD review. So there was like 2 VOD reviews. I'll let him know if he wants to do the VOD review that Captain Coach did on him, or we can watch like another VOD review, but it's a little bit more like MRC like team oriented and how to go against like triple tank. Anyways, let me go and contact Atlas real quick just to see if he wants one. I'll just let him know that I'm streaming right now. But anyways, if anyone wants a free VOD review, make sure you post within the Discord. if you already posted within the VOD submission, let me know in chat that you're here, and I'll do your VOD review next. Just let me know what username, like your Discord, usually you are, so it's easy to tell. Or you can just post within Discord. Ooh, actually, that's not thinking about it. I should have a queue system within Discord, and then you guys just type within the Discord, and then we'll just go from there. That's probably gonna be the best way to do it. Not thinking about it, but for now, just type within chat. Anyways, let me go and try to find Atlas. But I don't know. It's kind of crazy. But there's a lot of things I think top 500 players need to know, but they don't. Like, not even top 500, but like people that are trying to grind to top 500. There's a lot of like things that are not known yet, like bunker style, how to play against dive when you're not playing anti-dive heroes. Sometimes they're all banned, and then you only have a few options. There's a lot of team strategies that are not known, which is kind of sad. Especially in like the top 500 level when Overwatch has been a thing for years. Anyways, man, this Elsa character too, it's so broken. I absolutely hate how broken she is. She's another like straight up poke his skin character. I'm pretty sure she has like a crazy combo within like tanks too. She's constantly 350 HP. Once her like bar like in the bottom fully fills up, you get the dash on cooldown every 2 seconds, and it's so dumb. Also, this being like based off HP percentage is also pretty dumb. Like, there's a lot of things they should probably tweak with this character, but I don't think they will. I don't think they're ever gonna nerf her, to be honest, besides from her like maybe ult, but like it maybe her dash cooldown. Like, her dash cooldown has to be nerfed. Otherwise, this character is just too much. Like, she's too tanky as a DPS, and you can't have that, especially as a poke character, because you gain so much value when you're sitting in off angles. So like, the problem with this game too is a lot of poke characters like Hela, Phoenix, these characters are so good at taking angles, right, without taking like the longest route, because she has the ability to fly, Hela has the ability to use bird, and they can take these off angles. And it's really disappointing to see that a lot of like people below top 500 at least, they don't take off angles as much. And this is kind of like the broken part of their kit. Like, you're able to take off angles, and if a dive character do go on you, you have not only a stun, a way like to get out, like a full teleport, and mobility, but you have this for all poke characters. For example, like Hela, right? So that you're in off angle already. You didn't use bird, but you're in off angle. You're like dealing damage, and then you get caught off by someone. You can just bird away, and if you don't have bird, you have stun, and you're able to like fight them even. Say that they were squishy, you would just stun and then bird, or stun and shoot their head. Yeah, your right click is the only thing that doesn't really save you. This is generally good for like surprising someone. So there's that combo. That's really broken, but she has so many like abilities, or not too many abilities, but like she has abilities to escape from like a dive 1v1, if not win like against a dive, and it shouldn't be the case. But because of that, you would expect more people to take off angles and actually be like be abusing that during the game. But you don't really see that at all. What every single poke character does is they'll sit main and then shoot at the tanks, and they become like one of the most like useless his skin player ever. Like, yeah, they're applying pressure to the tanks, but you can do so much more when you take the off angle, and then you have a deeper sight line on their entire team, and then able to poke their backline. And then their backline is forced to make a decision whether they need to heal their tank or they need to heal their support. More often or not, when they heal their support, then the tanks kind of falls over, and that's why you want to be shooting more on backline. Like, people don't really think about this when they're playing like poke characters, especially these broken poke characters, because you don't really have a lot of rifts. The only one that like does kind of fall apart a little bit more is probably Hawkeye. The reason why Hawkeye falls apart more is because when Hawkeye is spotted, he like opponents kind of adapt around him and they're able to take cover pretty fast. But like this is why you should be taking off angles as Hawkeye, is to make it to where their range of cover, they have to increase the amount of like walking distance to get there. And when you're taking an off angle, this is how you make them increase walking distance. Also, the only ability that he has to escape is this, his slash. His double jump is actually terrible because it makes it really predictable to tell where he's going because of the arc. Widow's also really dumb because you have the stupid kick. The kick is so dumb. Like, why am I able to do this? Like, what? That is so dumb. That should never be a thing on a freaking bow character. And you're already able to like nearly one-shot. So say that like you're getting dove by a Spider-Man, you would just hit a body shot, and then you would stun him again and then hit a tech shot. Like, it is so broken. It is so broken. That's why you see Widow mains. If anything, all Widow mains are the best poke like character that I see. Or like whenever like someone plays Widow, they're playing poke correctly because they're taking these really wide off angles. They're able to find the best LOS, and then if anyone does try to like go on them, they'll either back away and escape early enough, or they'll use their kick in order to like get them out of this situation. And like, why do I only see this with the Widow players? Like, Widow players are the only one that are like using their full like potential as a character. Like every other character, like Hela, Jean, even Hawkeye, like they're not taking off angles. It is really disappointing. And there's so many his scan players. So many. But yeah, that's kind of my rant on his scan players in general. They're all kind of, I guess, bad currently. They don't understand that like poke is broken and you should be abusing it. The only people that do understand that it is broken is probably top 500, and I see them actually taking off angles, and they're super annoying to deal with. Because poke, it is broken when used correctly. But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna look up some VODs. But yeah. Go to here. Also, it's crazy how. Is this 4 accounts? This is Saipe's account, right? It looks like Saipe's account. I think so. This is what, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4 accounts in top 500. Like, this is another thing about top 500. Everyone has an old account. It is so annoying. Like BTS, he has multiple alt accounts within top 500. Trust Me. I don't think that's the same Trust Me, but Trust Me has multiple alt accounts in top 500. Xantho, Waffles, like all these guys have so many alt accounts. I'm pretty sure Level 1 Crick has a few. Tap has a few. Like, the leaderboard is just filled with pretty much top 500 alt accounts, which is super annoying. Yeah, bedtime story. I think this is main, no? Probably is main. Snake Case, he has a lot of alt accounts. Yeah, there's so many people with alt accounts within top 500, and I hate it because it makes it really hard to like get into top 500, especially since everyone is camping their rank and they're playing at the best times, and then their rank would be just continue to increase over like more and more. The only time like you see the leaderboard fluctuate is on the last day, and it fluctuates a lot because everyone is playing on their main and they're trying to make sure they stay in top 500. So that's why like end of season is kind of like the best time, or it is the worst time to be grinding for rank, but it is what proves that you are top 500, right? I already did that for my season. I think I did that in like, it's been a while now. It's probably 4.5. Yeah, 4.5. But General tips on like hitting top 500 is do it near like right now. Like technically right now is the best time. The middle, like the start of mid season is the best time to be like grinding rank. So yeah. Are other competitive games top 500 like this with the ult accounts? Yes. Well, it depends. So some games actually value like the leaderboard system a little bit more. For example, Valorant, they actually require you to verify your account if you're like a Senate and above, and that like significantly, well, that like somewhat decreased a lot of people from like making a free alt account and then getting another account to top 500. So there are some systems that other companies use in order to stop like the smurfing problem. But so far Rivals, they do nothing. Like you can just make an account for free, and it's so easy to make alt accounts, and there's so many people in top 500. And the main reason why people make alt accounts is because queue times are miserable. Like queue times in top 500, you could be waiting in the freaking menu screen for over 30 minutes in order to get a game. Like it sucks. And the problem is like it's the same people anyways. So what's the point of like grinding on main when you're gonna have the same practice on an alt account? So that's why a lot of people are like making alt accounts within top 500. It's not really because they want to make alt accounts. It's because it's like the only way they can play the game without like waiting forever. So yeah, they definitely need to fix the system for like top 500 players to keep grinding without feeling the need to make alt accounts. Also, some of the games within top 500 is super weird. Like, the higher you go in top 500, weirdly enough, sometimes you get like queued up with C1 players, and the queue times are so like decently fast. Like it would take me 8 minutes to get into a C1 game, and then the next game it would take me like 30 minutes to get into like still a C1 Eternity lobby at the top 500. So it's really dumb. They definitely need to fix your ranking system or matchmaking system. But yeah. Also, I was like killing it today on support. But while we wait for anyone to type chat, oh my god, I totally forgot I need to pin these messages. Give me a second. I'll pin the messages within Twitch. Let me see. So people can start saying, hey, I posted something within Discord. Can you take a look at it? But for the meantime, I'm gonna show you some of my gameplay on support. I think support is still insanely broken, and I've been hard smurfing Celestial lobbies. It's actually kind of crazy. There you go. Let me find this game. Forgot which account. I think it's on this account. But yeah, this is like my higher rank account, or not higher rank, but I've been like winning my win percentage is insane, and I've been like hard carrying these games. I really wish we won this game. I think we just had a really bad team. That's what it seems like. This one was really good. Holy, we were like hard carrying this lobby. Like, Invis is so broken. You can do so much on this character. So here I'm just like using my little vortex thing in order to just get passive damage so I can increase my ult charge. And this is the first thing I identify. I figured out that they have a human torch, and his main goal is to get a flam and try to get an early pick. And that's like it. Once you figure out his playstyle, you can deny it. And the way I'm denying it is just by using my shield to block this. I kind of wish I kind of waited a little bit longer and just figure out when he's gonna slam. It's just hard because of where I'm positioned. So I might as well not take the risk. But that's why he doesn't go for the slam right away. And see, now he does it a little bit late, and this is too late for him to do anything. But I try to pull in Star-Lord whenever he does the spin. Another thing about this map of how it's played is, okay, one DPS, like the Spider-Man, I don't know why he just walks past it. Like, why? Why? It literally takes a second and then you can do your own thing. Anyways, someone needs to be stalling cart as by touching it and then going away, and then touching it and then going away. Because once the enemy team goes down to this path, once you figure out like you're out of LOS from the enemy team can just walk up and then pinch you guys immediately. So you want to be abusing this little like elevation of like, okay, now we have the height and now we're gonna abuse it because their team decided to go on low ground. That's how you want to be playing this map. I kind of wish my DPS like touched this point, which kind of sucks, and now they have free walk. But yeah. See, now they're able to fight on even ground and they were able to push up. And mainly because of cart. Like, the cart already got all the way up to here without being contested once. So definitely like my DPS just not touching. Or like someone. But luckily we were able to stop it before we can get to this defender sinker. Good kill. Also, I'm surprised we kind of let this W bubble and then we were able to play in the bunker. Tell we can touch. I was like calming to my like Gambit, like please just ult us out. It doesn't even matter if like 3 of us are alive. You can hold and touch for even longer. But he decided to hold it. Now thinking about it, I should have like held my have my bubble push a little bit further. Unless the strange blocked it, but it should be targeting flyers. Yeah, like that. But yeah, I remember my Star-Lord was commenting, hey, I'm gonna just take space with my ult so we can walk up, which is a really good call. And now we're able to use Gambit. So like sometimes you don't want to always be comboing a Gambit with the Star-Lord ult, because the Star-Lord is gonna first like force out a support ult. If that doesn't work, we gain the free space and then we still have like an ultimate advantage, or not even an ultimate advantage, but we're on the same lines on their ultimates. Goes in. How much healing do we have? 8k. This is decent. Kill. Yeah, a lot of this is just gonna be like me kind of aiming and shooting at choke points. Use my pull to catch them off guard. Did I need that ult? I don't know, because they were invisible. I was like wondering if this ult was good. I think so. It's not too bad, especially since I didn't know like the HP bars. I thought he was going for ult. Also, that torch player was super annoying. we hold them here? I think we do for the rest of the time.
That was a total blindside.
But yeah, now we're in second defender's hold. The problem is the cart is a little bit passed up. Let me try to speed it up here for a second fight. But generally, you want to be holding high ground. You want to be holding up here. You don't want to be holding down here, especially since cart is not here. The reason why is because you always want to be fighting for height, and when you're fighting for height, you get better LOS on their entire team. And that's what we do here. We're fighting for height, and you shouldn't set up here. If we were setting up down here, then they have better LOS on our team. It makes it to where the supports are forced to back up, and then it causes like a window of time when the tanks are going to be split up from the supports because supports are backing up. But it's okay. My team is smart. They were able to play in this area. Now they use Gambit ult. I was able to support ult safely. Mind you, I was able to support ult and then get out of my ult because I kept in mind, okay, they have a support ult. And then we just win the fight. I think this is just repeat.
Only 60 seconds left.
This is all. Yo, okay, that's what happened. I was like wondering, what happened to the Ultron ult? It got canceled. No way. Also, this was hella chaotic. But no, my team played this really well. They played the defender's anchor as like nearly perfect. Because they use ultimates, we had to back up, but then we used our ultimates to push back and make sure this card doesn't move any further. And now their supports are perma in this line. They can't pass it at all because of the pressure that we're applying on our team. And this is how you like perma hold like any card in any position. But yeah, my team kind of popped up here. Oh yeah, they were able to get the portal. What happened here? Oh, he was kind of stuck. Oh. What is the Spider-Man player doing? Unlucky. He almost got the pull. You should have won height. Like. Okay, I predicted it right. In my mind, I was like, I think I have ult before they do. So I decided to ult just right away. As soon as they drop out of the portal. It's best to like ult as soon as you see like 2 or 3 people drop out. Well, I guess it doesn't even matter because it's invisible and they're all invisible. But yeah, we were able to hold this point. It was super easy.
Once I saved lives with a scalpel. Now I do it with a spell.
Yeah, at this point, W Spider-Man for clearing out the single, forcing Deadpool to use a few cooldowns, and now we're able to walk free. I remember this this Bucky player was mad for like no reason. Here we're just shooting. I think everything is fine. I don't know if I like my positioning, to be honest. If anything, I should be playing closer to the wall and then I can jump up. I'll probably catch like this Namor here. And I can 1v1 him in like ground level instead of be 1v1ing into like a low ground, high ground situation. And then I would be able to follow with my team a little bit better. So I guess like next time it's better just to hug the wall while I'm like scaling up from this way.
Clearly,
Oh, also, oh my god, this ult. I think this killed someone. Because I jumped on accident. I think I like used my scroll wheel. Did anyone die? Okay, yeah, one of my teammates died because of it. Luckily, we were able to get the fix.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
No, I think I had my shield. But yeah, then no more ult. I just tanked it. But we were able to push past defender's point because we used our ultimates. Now we're out, kill support, and we're chilling. Also, I didn't know that the picture for Deadpool gives you an insane amount of XP. So I've been abusing that a little bit more. And Deadpool is a lot. He's so good. He's so insanely good and strong. He's a lot of fun too. But here, we're just fighting for high ground again. I don't like this Daredevil ult. I don't know why he ulted from here. It doesn't make sense because this gives time for the tanks to hold their front line and slowly kite back while the supports can just full on escape. Because look at where the supports are now. They're literally untouchable. Well, okay, I don't know. I don't know much. Okay, it's their team was just bad. I guess. They didn't respond correctly. But yeah. You always want to be taking this high ground. You don't want to be pushing down main. Unless your entire team is there. As in like the tanks. But here. Easy push. We just hold the chokes. Oh, that push. I remember pushing this guy. I was thinking about 1v1ing him, but he started running away. But yeah, super easy game. But Invis is broken. I ended up like doing a bunch of damage and a bunch of healing, and like nearly every single time I was in a position where I can ult safely. That's really like what it comes down to when playing this game. It's all about like positioning and awareness. And once you figure out like positioning and awareness, you can just start abusing like how aggressive you want to be when playing this game. I think every single player should at least understand those like concepts, and once they start like actually VOD reviewing, it makes it a lot more easier. Be like, oh, I could have used these abilities. Like then you can start talking about the micro stuff. But like usually people struggle with like the macro, like not understanding routing, not understanding positioning and awareness, like all those like topics. Anyways, Free. No, Free saw the Captain Coach VOD. It was really funny. I showed him the VOD review of like Captain Coach telling Atlas to like meditate. I was like, what? But yeah, apparently Atlas just needs to chill out and meditate and find himself and take a shower. That's how you improve as a player, guys. Mental health. Make sure your mental and physical health is up. Yo, Grogstrafe, how you doing? Yeah, right now, free VOD review day. Make sure you post any VOD codes within the Discord. I'll try to do them in order, but whoever's here within chat, if you have a VOD review already posted within the Discord, please make sure you say it within chat, and then I'll get to you first. It's pretty much first come, first serve if you want a free VOD review.
I don't want to hit you more than I have to.
entire community needs to meditate and take a shower too? No, true. Like all the DPS, like the sweaty DPS players. And also, why is there so many DPS players? Like they're everywhere. And they all complain about the same thing. They all complain about how broken support is or how broken like tank is, but they never play it. Like why don't you play those like broken characters then if you want to rank up? Like make it make sense. Anyways, we were just watching some of my like VOD and gameplay on like support. But yeah.
Oh, you went down pretty hard. Now I got you.
But I should probably grind some rank on this account again, especially since it demoted.
Now I got you.
I need to get this back to eternity, and hopefully I can hit top 5. I don't even know if I want to hit top 500 on this account. I'll just like get all my accounts within eternity again. Just call it, because my grind is like all in deadlock. Deadlock is so fun. I mean, character decision for a lot of them. That's true. But like, yeah, I guess it does come down to that. Like, they have massive egos, think everything's broken, the world like revolves around them, and then they complain to be in the rank they are in. Most of the time, you can win games for just not being toxic. Like, I remember being in a game with Kendrick, and he was just hella toxic to me just because I was calming. The same thing with Day. Freaking Day. Oh my god. Every single time I lose with that guy, he like... it's stuff like he hates us like. Yes. He's like, yeah, just swap off Rocket, bro. When I was solo Rocket. It was like, bro. Okay. But yeah, a lot of the top 500 people are just so toxic. They all need to meditate. I think Captain Coach needs to start like coaching them too and tell them that they need to go and take a shower and meditate.
And stay down. Pretty sure those are bad guys. Yo, wet whip.
Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, also, I want to try doing this like new like note tracking system so I can start posting it within Discord. I've just been really like lazy going back into the VODs and then trying to like take notes. So I'm just gonna do it during stream before I forget. And this has been a good VOD set. Yeah, of just me complaining about the current meta and players. Well, okay, the thing is, I don't even... It's not even the meta. Like, the meta is honestly fine. I'm fine with this poke flop. It's just no one knows how to play poke flop correctly. So, like, it doesn't really feel like a meta anymore. It just feels like... I don't know, the community is just so bad. They're just so bad. VOD me on Overwatch. Honestly, I think I can. Honestly, I think that game is so easy. I can do VOD reviews on Overwatch sessions. No, literally, just don't be mean. But I wonder if Captain Coach has his profile open. I doubt it. Yeah. I'm kind of curious what his POV looks like now. You gotta see top level Overwatch gameplay from me? From you? I don't know. Are you sure? Are you sure it's top level gameplay? To be fair, like, I don't get it. So many good Overwatch players should hop on Rivals and then like just hit rank 1, no? I feel like it's so easy for them to hit rank 1. Like Saipei's doing it, and he's a support player. But like DPS is also really broken. Where is it? It's It's one of my playful accounts. I don't remember. Oh, is it this one? I think it's this one. What's my last game with Captain Coach? I don't remember these games. I generally don't remember these games. I was playing DBS? No, I was playing like half Emma, half. What are these games? Maybe it's not this count. Does this count? Right, it was this count. Never mind. Wireless fundamentally doesn't work. There's no major macro that matters. What are you talking about? If anything, no one applies major macros. So like everyone is just like boosted by like just playing the game. I'm top 200 right now. Are you actually top 200 right now? Where was it? Dude, I went insane on Emma this game. I feel bad. I feel so bad for Death in Gaming. I was playing against Death in Gaming and Mr. Angry Penny this match. This was hella fun too. I feel bad for Mr. Angry Penny for like getting target banned here. You got target banned off his penny.
Battle starts in 5.
Where am I?
3, 2, 1.
Top of GM3 right now. Wait, so how does that work? I thought champs, like the only way to get in champs is if you hit top 500. But
You need to stop that vehicle.
like, is it an elo system still, or is it like a leaderboard system still? Like, how does that work?
I was fine. Well, thanks.
Better stop that vehicle.
I wonder what his like POV is like. Elo system, the leaderboard is just there. Interesting. So you don't have to have like a. So you can hit champs by just grinding. Like it doesn't matter where the elo. Like it's all about elo, right? It's nothing about like where the player place is currently at. Like you know how in rivals, in order to be top 5, like in order to be one above all, you have to be top 500. Is it like you just have to rank up in order to get it? In order to become champs? Or do you have to be top 500 to be in champs? No, just the top 500 players? High rank players? The highest rank players? So wouldn't it make sense that like champ players would be, well, they're not GM anymore, right? $4K challenger points to be on leaderboard. Champ is a rank.
As usual, Claymore only grossed me out.
Interesting. Okay, maybe I can hit champs. It's just a grind, what it sounds like. Top 100 is top 100. Top 100. Champs is like DM, just a higher rank. So, is there any like current champ players?
To stop them. Better stop that vehicle. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Top 100 is all champs on support. Oh my god. Of course it's support. Support is the most boosted role, by the way, in Overwatch. I feel bad for Mr. Angry Penny. Like, look at what he has to go against. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Like, he literally can't play the game, but I'm playing Emma.
They made it halfway.
I think he swapped here.
Them.
Nope, never mind.
I feel like I'm
Not yet.
in the whole universe, just in this web.
Overwatch has been in the same meta for 6 months. That's funny. Like Overwatch has been in the same meta for like a long time. Yeah, people in Rivals are like hard complaining. Hold on.
My power cannot be quelled.
But yeah.
I am Phoenix! Shields up! Hell unleashed!
Don't worry, I'm gonna hit top 500 soon in Overwatch. I don't know what role to do on first though. Kiri Lucy, but I don't know. Release. No, Kiri Lucy is like, it just sounds broken. 2 months, Juno Brig. It's been Kiri Lucy since the game came out. Interesting. Zero downside to Kiri Lucio? I mean, I guess not. I can't really. The thing about Overwatch is all about neutrals, right? It's not even about like ultimates. Like the ultimates do like play a factor, of course, but like I don't think ultimates forever like a deciding factor of making a character extremely good. No. Like if their neutral is bad, they're just a bad character. But if their neutral is good, paired with a pretty decent ult, then they're playable. Like I have to think of like I don't know too many characters with an Overwatch, but like I guess an example would be. I guess all the ultimates are so different though. It's hard to say. Every other support comp has downsides. Like Bab doesn't have good movement, Zen has no movement or self healing. Brig has to be melee range. Juno is too cooldown heavy. It's true, but that's when it comes to like neutrals. Yeah, Overwatch is about neutrals. You don't build ults in 20 seconds. Well, even if you don't build ults in 20 seconds, like you never use it. Like you're just constantly using your neutrals. So the ultimates doesn't like it does play a factor, but it really doesn't. Like overall within the game. Oh my god, Angry Penny, what is this? What is this? Okay. I think the way people use ults and rivals is wrong, but also support ults are just so OP it doesn't matter. You think so? I don't know. I think so too. I think the way people use ults within rivals is kind of wrong. They kind of. The thing is, you could be using it more often. Like it's hard to say because you get ults so like off cooldown and it's so broken to where like if you don't use an ult in order to respawn an ult, it does you do more often not like just lose the fight, no? Like whereas in Overwatch, like you can use Kyria ult and everyone gains a lot of speed, but it doesn't mean you just instantly win the fight. You just have like a 70-30 at that point. Like you have a really high chance of winning, but it's not a guaranteed win. Like you just have to kill one valuable player during that ult. Who did you main in Overwatch? Okay, I never ever played Overwatch like seriously, so I would play all like the very like mechanics heavy characters. Like I played a bit of Tracer. I think it was Tracer, but mainly Widow, because all I did was just aim and like click heads. Because I was like while I was playing Overwatch, I was like mainly playing Valorant. I used to play like a lot of Valorant. People use ults super defensively. Ults are supposed to be tempo. Well, that's the thing. It should be that way within rivals, especially since how often they come up. Like, but people don't know how to kite in this game, so they like more often than not, you just see people die. You don't see people take space. I think people are just bad. Like in high levels of like rivals, then it would be like more normal. Like currently, rivals are not using it. Anyways, yeah. I feel like Rivals, it should be more ult oriented based, but like no one thinks of this game as space, like taking space. Like it's like if people keep forgetting about that topic. I don't know why. Like poke players, please just take space. What are you doing? And that explains your W mechanics. No, I'm like all aim. It took me a while to like get good with like cooldowns and everything. Well, somewhat. The only reason why I'm like decent at it is because of one, I grinded this game like crazy, and two, I play a lot of O's too. So when it comes to like timing and key presses and stuff, like in rhythm, like I guess I'm somewhat used to like reading in a way. One of the things, support players in both games complain way too much for having these OP. Yeah, that's true. They do just complain about like having like they're playing the most broken characters, yet they're complaining about everything else. Support complaining about dive metas. Just have no understanding of the game. But in Rivals, they just nerf dive. No, literally the devs. I remember that was during the meta when every single like dive was considered broken, and people didn't know how to play around it. And this was like earlier within the game. So. Oh my god, I pressed the mute button on my mic. I'm gonna cry. Anyways, frick, I don't even know what I was saying. I was saying something about dive meta. They should let dive just be the meta for a year so people understand how to move around the map. That's what I've been saying though. Like people improved so much more when dive was more meta, and now we have poke flop, and now everyone is just bad at the game. So yeah, I don't get it. People just complain and they cry and not learn, and they don't want to learn. But like dive is really not that hard to play against. Like it is hard, but once you figure out how to play against dive, it's really like it becomes easy, because all you have to do against dive is just play around head hitters, play around walls, make it to where their infinite range, like their infinite like space taking abilities, they can't abuse that, because you're playing in like bunkers to where that doesn't even matter. There's only one-way entrances, or like two-way entrances. Like they can only go forward onto you, which is terrible as dive. You don't want to be doing that, because now you're easy to hit, you're able to like take in a bunch of CC, and you just fall apart instantly. Like people just don't understand how to play dive, and dive should be meta for a little bit longer for people to understand how to play the game. And then eventually when dive is like gets nerfed, well, the thing is they never have to nerf dive. Like the player base itself nerfs dives because they know how to play around it. And now you have like these poke characters, and now because dive has been like figured out, these poke characters all of a sudden become crazy, like played all the time. But now the reason why like poke characters are played all the time is because they can play in these angles and these like bunkers still, and still survive and win the 1v1. So there's no point playing dive. And then they'll solve the issue of, okay, maybe we gotta nerf poke characters. Like this is how you create game development, like within the player base. But no, you can't just listen to the player base and just be like, okay, I'm just gonna patch up the band-aid and just like nerf dive altogether, and now they all suck, and now you have to play meta, like just poke flop of them just shooting at each other. Like that's a boring game. All you have to do in Rivals live is save cooldowns for the dive. No, literally, like nearly every single cooldown, like for yourself, is able to trade out a dive cooldown, if not more, and kill someone. Oh yeah, I remember this. He swaps to Emma. I think he gets Emma diff pretty hard here. You can lose this. Yeah. See, that's one thing about Emma. Like, you have to be walking back. I don't know why he didn't walk back, but you already lose the battle when you're not walking. So see right here, because he's not walking, the way that the crystal works is it creates a radius, and if the person that got hit by it stays within the radius of the crystal, then it stays active the entire time. Because I'm walking back, my crystal ends up disappearing, and I'm able to break it because I'm in range. Honestly, I don't know why they buffed her to where she's 18 meters. I think it was kind of dumb. I feel like it should be 15 meters. But anyways, I'll take the buff. But that's how you want to be playing against the Emma matchup. Whenever you're both crystalled, if you're walking back and you're both at no charge, you will always win the crystal battle by doing this. You have to walk back. Worst comes to worst, and both of you guys don't break the crystal. But that's good because you're not giving them ult charge. So yeah. I think we tried going up here and it doesn't work. Oh my god, I'd be like blocking all their abilities with my shield. See, they're just like... Okay. Yeah, they're just taking bad fights. I'm gonna push out ult. I'm happy with this trade. Let's leave. Okay, Salak. There we go.
I could go for a pick-me-up.
Only 60 seconds left.
Back to my full glory.
Better stop that vehicle.
Yeah, Emma could be worked on a little bit.
Give them another inch. Or else. Taking it all.
Oh. I was wondering how he got like behind us. Do I have to redeem the free VOD review channel points to get a review? No, you don't. No, you don't. I should probably clarify on that. I need to like probably disable that for now. Eventually, I will create a system more similar to that. That's like I have more people around to VOD review. All you have to do currently is post within my Discord, within the VOD submissions forms. I have a little template that you have to follow, and once you let me know in chat, like within Twitch or YouTube chat, that you submitted a VOD, just let me know, and then I'll happily VOD review for free.
He's stuck them in their tracks.
Yeah, he's missing his crystal timings. He's not really pushing up and using his shield before his crystals. Like, that's probably why I was diffing him pretty hard. But he's just not playing the character right. Was I able to...
I am ready to put on a show. Keep fighting.
Oh, that would have been so cool. That would have been so cool. Imagine. No, this was like so perfect. That was so perfect. That was both tanks. Yikes. Poor Angry Penny. Ooh. It seems like what's his name? Avenue posted a new video on like Rivals. I wonder what his take is on Rivals. Alright, let's see this. Let's see this video. This one? Wait, hold on, I need to refresh this.
Marvel Rivals.
Okay, it does work. Oh, I see why. If the person who submitted a VOD isn't here, will you skip over them till they arrive? Yes. I only VOD review people that are here currently within chat. The reason why is because there's kind of no point VOD reviewing if they're not here. I want them to improve and like start getting rank while they're actively here, especially since they like need to improve. Like it only makes sense that way. Anyways, while we're waiting for people, I guess we'll just watch Avenue's response.
We need.
I'm the GM Daredevil, by the way. Sorry for being late. No, don't worry. As long as you show up while I'm streaming, I'll be happily able to VOD review you. Anyways, GM Daredevil. Did you already post it within the VOD submissions? Yes. Oh, okay. Are you let's see. Wait, is this Sterling? Yeah. Okay, my bad. I didn't see that one. Okay, perfect. We'll do your VOD review real quick, and then we'll probably watch Avenue right after. Yep. Don't worry. All right. Daredevil. Let's see. Start off stopping. Here, I wonder if I can like show this too. Okay. Alright, starting off stopping these guys, but they ended up almost making a comeback. Kept the point round 2 when we had 91 points. We just couldn't recap it after that for some reason. We did ended up coming back round 3, but I ended up game with the most deaths on my team and wondering why I could have done better. It's not just this game. Okay. Oh my god, I keep hitting this mute like little button. It's so easy to press. Yo, going bananas. You hit plat, let's go. Yeah, hopefully like the VOD reviews are helping out a little bit. Very rarely have the least amount of deaths on my team and want to overcome this issue. Okay, perfect. Alright, let me just copy the code. And we'll take a look at your gameplay on DD. So dive characters have a very like it's a little different from what I talk about like defenders anchors. I'll show you how to abuse where to go on the map, especially as a dive character. So let's go back here. Replace, go, DD. Okay, perfect. Hey, most finals. Okay, okay. MVP. Let's see what happens. It was a gold VOD review you did of me? Oh, nice. Wait, what character? I totally forgot. Holy, okay. Alright, let's
To do is capture the mission area.
look in the comp. It's pretty easy to dive. I will say like Jeff is the dive victim of DD. Same thing with somewhat Invis. Not really. It was a bad game. Oh right, I remember that. I wanted to submit a VOD where I didn't do too well, but most of the time I play DD and not doing too well. Okay, I just want to swap off. I see. But anyways, I wanted to submit a VOD where I didn't do too well most of the time. I play DB, not doing too well. I just swap off. So I usually just swap to Ultra and Mantis for triple support. Let's first identify like what you're playing as before you make any swaps. So currently you do have like a pretty hard comp. You have like a Mantis and a Loki. No, you have triple support. You have Mantis, Loki, and Invis, and you're gonna be like typically the one going in by yourself. So whenever you're with this team comp, I really like that you're taking an off angle and you're going in, you're waiting for a team. Pretty much you want to wait for your tanks to start distracting the enemy team, which is good. You have wall hacked, you're able to see them. This is good.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Okay. So a tip generally against Jeff players. Whenever you're going for Jeff, as soon as they climb a wall, this is your moment to disengage. The reason why is Jeff players it's nearly impossible to hit him once he's on the wall leverage. He has the advantage, and now it's just a matter of time for you to get caught out. Okay, so this is your indicator to get out. Yes, you didn't take any damage, but now the people, like, your goal is to reposition before they go and target you, and now they're gonna keep track of you. Okay, so as soon as you see a Jeff player get on top of the wall, you need to make sure you disengage. So this is your cue. It doesn't even matter what dive character you're playing. Whenever they get on a wall, at least, you should probably get off. Rocket is a little bit different because it's easier to hit him, especially now that they nerfed his wall running. When you're doing like Spider-Man against Rocket, it's really strong to go against Rocket nowadays. Daredevil is not too bad because now you can use your grapple ability to get him off the wall. Because you're playing against this Jeff, he is CC immune, and now this is like, it's just a matter of time before you get caught out. So you have to disengage as soon as Jeff players get on a wall.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture
Real
now.
lucky for me too. And let's see if it was this. Holy, okay, you get the health back. No way. No, your moment of like engagement was really good though, because your team was actively fighting the front line and you were able to get the Jeff and catch him off guard. So that was really good timing on you. Nice, you hooked him. But see, as soon as, like, whenever he's on the floor and now he's like roaming around on the floor, it's easier to kill him SDD, especially that slam. Alright, next fight. Let's see where you position for your next free dive. I think this is fine. Honestly, as DD or most dive characters, you want to be set up to where it's really easy to access their backline and easy to escape. See how once you're over here, you have to make some step and noises in order to engage? And it doesn't matter which side. You could be going out this way and then you go and engage, or you have to walk this way. It's just the fact that you're making footsteps and making it easier for them to tell where you're coming from. So that's like one tip. For DD, you should be hanging on walls and then engaging by dropping in. This decreases the amount of footsteps and you're able to like secure more kills this way. One, you're able to see the timing with your team and their team even sooner. And two, it's easier to just drop down and engage. And now they're like more caught off guard than hearing footsteps and then they engage. Let's see how you go in. So you probably wouldn't be like going against this range right now, but this is fine. Definitely spamming ability quite crazy. What is happening? But see how your initial setup kind of forces you to play rushed? So you want to position yourself in a way where it's easy to identify where your team is going to engage and where their team is going to engage, right? Once you see the moment of contact between the two teams, then you can go either one, take the fast flank and try to go here as soon as possible. Yes, you make more footsteps and this is not ideal, but this is better than doing it blind, right? But you need some sort of vision. I know you have wall hacks, but it doesn't really help with your team too. So like waiting here is not good, especially since like this is a route for people to walk through, which Strange happens to walk through, and now you're forcing yourself and rushing to be in this position. So I guess next time, more map specific, but you should be clinging onto walls and trying to have vision of where people wouldn't really clear this angle, and it's easy for you to just drop right in. You want to figure out like good positions and steps. Oh my, you survived that. Nice. And you killed him. Nice. I don't know if the ult was good. The reason why is because whenever you just support ult, right? But you know that you're able to go in. You want to use that amount of time. Okay, this sound. You want to be pressuring as hard as possible because you're pretty much unkillable at this state. You're able to do damage and it doesn't matter what they do on you, you won't die. So you need to abuse the timing of this. Now, the more you want to keep applying pressure and force them to use an ult. You don't want to use your ult for their ult because now their ult was technically safe for you, but you gave them the opportunity to not only wait out their ult, but now your ult is also being within this window of time. So instead, you want to use support ults as tempo and start pushing. I'm applying pressure, and as soon as you figure out they have their ult and they use it, now they're on top of the layer. And now you want to wait at least 3 seconds to where you can ult and follow up once their ult is gone. And now they just die because you're ulting and now you're abusing this ultimate layering, right? So here, instead of using your ult to force her ult, your Mantis, think of it as, okay, my Mantis ult, I'm going to use the Mantis ult to force the ult. And then after the ult, then I'm going to ult and then secure the, like, pretty much the point. Yep, this. But see, if you were more patient with your ult, right now it doesn't really matter too much because you have triple, but you would have used your ult to finish off this entire game, like this entire like team. Ooh, I like this disengage. It's pretty good, especially since you know that your team is going to survive. Yep. No, I like this play. I really like this play. But I liked it until the Jeff started going in the wall. So now knowing that the Jeff is going in the wall and all he's doing is gonna survive, unless you see him half HP, you shouldn't go for him at all. He's gonna be constantly healing as soon as he grapples onto the wall, and then you have to do like you're pretty much gonna do the amount of like a tank, like you're killing a tank on a wall that's like nearly unkillable. So it's better just to like disengage and then find your other target if your other target is not there. you want to just slowly back up and like position yourself because people are eventually gonna try to poke and kill you out. I don't like this Emma. This Emma came from a weird spot because she was re-engaging. So it wasn't really your fault there, but you needed to disengage earlier. This is good though. Like, I love your engages because you're going on the Jeff when he's on the ground. This is really good. Like, on the ground and not close to walls. This is a good spot to fight.
That's much better.
I tried to spawn camp Jeff here. Yeah, that's what I thought. It looked like you were trying to spawn camp someone, and that's why you decided to get out. That was really good by you. No, overall, like, this round was really good. The only thing I think you need to start working on is positioning on your engages, right? Over here, when you were up here, you should have been thinking more of like, okay, how can I drop down and then go in on like an engage. You actually did this here. Like, you played this perfectly. You reflect this ult. There's 2 ults coming up at once. You can maybe like spawn camp the punny or someone that's coming by. You already hear that Jeff was already at the fight. Yeah, that guy's about to. But see how you're in like this drop down and you reposition in a way you have line of sight of both your team and the Jeff. You need to start dropping down a lot more and taking these like, okay, this is how I'm gonna dive. Like, think of your initial dive setup, so then you can start planning your exits even better. And like this significantly helps your timing, knowing how long you can stay at a fight, who to target. Like, it just generally helps with your dive overall if you have a better setup. There's another moment you did really well. I think it was after killing this Jeff, putting enough, because this Jeff like set you up. Or did you die here? Hold up. See, like, this is a good engage. Like, I don't know. You just have to like have better dive setups.
Keep going.
Walk less and climb more. Yes. That's like what you want to be looking for when setting up for dives. I'll also go over chokes. But here, let's see a little bit more of your gameplay. Especially since this is more of like a choke heavy map.
On the hunt.
Nice. Why is this Midnight there? That was a really good pick by you. See, I love your routing though. Your routing is really good. Yes, yes, good position.
Recognition area is yours to capture now.
So on a wall, see how he's unkillable now? You're just going for unkillable targets. Okay. Okay, this Jeff is hard fumbling on you though. Like, I don't know why this Jeff keeps going back on the ground. Like, he could be going up in walls. I'm glad that you're abusing him and punishing him for making this mistakes. No, you're playing DD really well with your team though. The way you're setting up. You said that on last point. So, like, so far, your DD is pretty clean. Also, what is this position?
I see you.
What is this? What?
Invisible?
Jeff is dive bait. No, literally. What?
On the hunt.
You can go here? I mean, I don't know if this is really practical, but like...
Pay for your sins. Let the devil.
Nice! You force out, 2 supports. Okay, this... That was good. That was nearly perfect. The reason why it's nearly perfect is because look at the support ults, right? You already figured out that Jeff decided to ult, but these people are not gonna push. And typically Jeff ults are gonna be like pushing forward. So like where you ulted is to force the other support to have a response and kick them out of high ground. Like that's their whole purpose, to kick them out of high ground. Right? You do here. You just didn't see her. This is not your fault. Nothing is your fault. But no, this is well played by you. Because now, since you forced them to do the ult so far back, this makes it to where the Mantis had a lot of time to react to this ult. They use their ult. Holy. Oh my god, the ricochet. Wait, that's actually insane. No, you're actually popping off this game. There's not really like much to say except for like positioning for your dives, because now you're really predictable. Yeah. Okay, this is the problem. So now you're doing the same route over and over again. Instead, you should be doing these hangovers. So after the first one of going fully deep in their backline like this, after you do it twice, it's actually better to do it when they start exiting out a choke. As you get higher and higher elo, you would start understanding that chokes kind of tell you what is happening within the fight and what cooldowns are being used. So Emma is going to be using her shield, she used her crystal, and this is how she makes space, right? And by the time she uses it, she's going to push out even further, and now her cooldowns are going to be in, like, she's going to be on cooldown time, right? Where she doesn't have abilities, but she made it out through the past the choke because she used her abilities. This is your moment of opportunity to drop down and then kill their support. Okay, that's how you want to be thinking about when to dive, is once they committed an amount of abilities or tools to get past the space, then you go in. But because you're doing that too soon, they didn't use any abilities and their only frontline is going for like for these guys, and you did this twice, so you have someone peeling for you, you're going to die. You're just doing the pattern a little bit too often. Nice, good escape. Ooh, I was about to say you could technically win that 1v1. Unlucky. Makes it harder for the kill, yes. But yeah, that's why you die. Like, or you took so much unnecessary damage. It was really bad timing. Was she the only one? Okay, this is the one thing I don't like about DD. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's happening. I guess so. You wouldn't be going for him. She's the only one on point, and you just don't see her because you're far. She also close ulted. Okay. Let's look through this sequence because you do die. Like, you do get punished for this. Yeah, just take your time. Just wait. Like, you have your ult. Like, it would make sense for you to go in and start doing as much damage as possibly can if you didn't have your ult, because then you're playing for your ult and you're playing for the layering. But because you have your ult, you can literally sit and do absolutely nothing and then use your ult after the fight or after like the layering is finished. Like, I think you just rushed a little bit too soon without a plan, right? So whenever you see ultimates happening like crazy like this, you want to be looking, okay, do I need to farm my ult? And if I don't need to farm my ult and I already have my ult, then I'm going to use it to end a fight. If I'm only at 50%, then I'm going to do a little bit of damage, but I'm going to get out early. Like, you're going to be thinking about a little bit more of ult layering, it seems like, especially as dive, especially as DD, which is interesting. But yeah. Like, here, you don't have to commit at all. I think you straight up win this fight if you just waited, because now they come out of portal. You would have been waiting here still. Problem is, your Invis does die, which kind of sucks. But yeah, their entire team just straight up start dying here if you use your ult. Especially since you have double support, they should give enough time for your Loki to be able to copy Mantis. Like, get his ult and copy Mantis. I could have done that. Yeah. Yeah, there was so much. You just have to wait. You just have to wait. You rushed it a little bit too much. Let's go here. Second engage.
There's still work to be done. There's still work to be done on the hunt.
Anyone willing to help?
Overall, all your engages and everything is like perfect. Like all of it is really clean.
Focus on the battle.
Like you're taking really good routes. You're targeting the right people. Sometimes you like tunnel vision a little bit too long. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay, yeah, you're taking way too long. You don't abandon the fights, it seems like. You need to start abandoning fights. I see that you try to do it here. You get a little low. This is fine because you kind of panic and need a shield. This is fine. But now, you're doing too much. Like, this is when you'd be like, okay, I'm against a fan. I need to ignore him and use my ult, right? Like, you have your ult and it looked like you had a plan. Continue with it, even though there was a little, like, roadblock, right? It looked like your plan was to grapple here and use your ult and then drop on their team, which is correct. But like, this guy just delayed you a little bit. But knowing that this guy is just trying to delay you for as long as possible, you like straight up ignore him and go for your win condition, which is using your ult, forcing out a support ult, and then backing away and getting out.
Back to my old self.
You're just committing your time too much in these fights. So just keep in mind of like what these players are trying to do. Like Jeff, when he goes on the wall, he knows that he's unkillable. You're not gonna kill him unless he plays bad and goes on the floor again, right? That's fantastic. He's just here for distraction and making sure he delays the fight for as long as possible, which he does perfectly here. Like, you need to start identifying like what purpose or what like intentions these characters are doing and start playing around it. So yeah, Emma happens to be there, but it's because you were overcommitting a fight onto a useless target. You just need to commit. Commit with your plan.
Knock me out.
And because of this play, you would have saved your fan, you would have still be alive, you would have also forced out an ult, and now you have better ult layering. And now because you're dead, this kind of costs you another full cycle of a support ult,
Back up.
and you not using your ult.
Has passed the halfway point.
Okay, yeah, how you doing? Wow. Oh, yeah, I guess you do damage. Wait, you don't damage Jeff. Never mind. I think that was... How do you engage? I didn't really pay attention to that. You don't use portal. Okay, you were lazy with it. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. You were lazy with it because why you're playing this frontline area now? One thing to keep note of is when I'm telling you to mix it up, this is not what I mean by mixing it up. Like, you don't want to be mixing it up into bad plays, right? You want to be mixing it up to like plays that are available to you that are still good options. Like, I'm still like going to dive them, but it's always going to be in a way where I'm going to take the least amount of damage and able to dive into their backline and escape out, right? You're not going to be like, okay, I'm going to go in the front line and deal with everything, right? You're just a little bit impatient. Yeah. Unlucky that you clicked there too.
They've almost got it.
Like, I loved your routing until there. Because honestly, you didn't need to kill this Strange. Your play itself, by like ulting into her backline, would have killed Strange.
On the hunt.
Us against the world.
Ooh. Nice, huge. All right, dual tap in. What are you looking at? What are you going to do? Whenever two ultimates are happening. Alright. You're gonna be first. Looking at your ult charge. Okay, I have 20% ult charge. Looking at your cooldowns. Or you don't really have to look at your cooldowns. You'd be like, okay, I'm gonna use my cooldowns in order to gain this ult charge because it's not full. It's not even halfway. I just need to gain my ult charge and then get out early. Right? Also keep in mind whose ult is gonna last longer. Okay, they have Cloak and Dagger ult, I have Invis ult. Cloak and Dagger ult is way longer than Invis ult. I should probably get out earlier than what I think. So see how you're using your get out abilities within the ult? This is wrong. This is completely wrong. You want to use your get out abilities from 1 on the target. Like, you want to be closer to the target, but also escaping out a little earlier, and then start backing away. See how you didn't gain a lot of ult charge? You want to be abusing these right clicks and just smashing on them, and then getting out. I guess this is okay, since Invis ult was so short, you kind of get out anyways. At a pretty good timing. Nice, second ult is out. Bunch of ults, yeah, 50%. Yup, 50 damage. Okay, it just keeps going. What is this? This is good. See, you're just constantly doing damage, getting ult charge. Oh, that again. That killed anyone anyways. Honestly, like, you don't have to ult track this. This is not too much of your fault. If you do make the right play, you guys would have still died here. But your goal was to gain ult charge, and now you have ult. So you have to like gain the most amount of value within this fight. It just kind of sucks because your Strange died, and I don't think you guys have time. But yeah, I think most of all is your ult tracking, or not ult tracking, but your ult layering. You rushed 2 of your fights, and it ended up losing point twice, and that's why you were like sitting at 99, and that 99% was neutrals. It wasn't like, it was the enemy winning like the ultimate and just stalling, and then you were kind of doing like, you weren't setting up during the neutral phase of using your ult, so you just didn't ult for 2 whole fights. I didn't even know how strange there. Yeah, no, that's okay though. Like, I wasn't like, it was a little unlucky. You should really be thinking about your ult tracking, or not ult tracking, but your ultimates in general. Well, I guess like ult layering. That's a better word.
On my radar.
All right, but you know that they used all their ults that round. This is what you should be thinking about, using your ult. So, this is where I want to talk about another concept when it comes to fighting in general. It's look how your team routes and look how their team routes. Right, I think it's up here. So I do like the way you're positioned, but you should be ulting now. As soon as you see the tanks get within like here, and you see their backline getting more into these rooms, this is an indicator that their tanks is already pushed up enough for these support players to reposition into deeper angles, right? This is a little bit more advanced, but the reason why I'm telling you this is because now this is your moment of opportunity to go in either for a free dive. If you need the dive to end earlier, which it should because their tanks are here, use ult right away, right? You need to be using ult here. Because sure, you did delay the tanks and did use a few cooldowns, but because they're on triple support, you need to catch off the lonely Cloak and Dagger. She's away from both her supports. I know she's close to tanks, but you're more likely to kill this Cloak and Dagger. And say that you don't. Say that these tanks are peeling for you like crazy, and this Cloak and Dagger is peeling for you. Like, it's living somehow. You guys win this fight. Because you're technically forcing 3 people on you, while like, it's a 5v3 on the other side. Like, you should be still ulting now. But see how this now defeats the purpose of your ult, because now it took long enough for your Groot to get ult, and Groot ulted at like a really good spot, don't get me wrong. But if you ulted here and distract more time, you probably didn't even need Groot ult and only needed your ult. So I think you just need more use out of your ultimate. I really like your neutrals and where you're routing.
The mission area is yours.
A little help, please.
Yeah, I like this.
I can hear them getting closer.
Yep, you just go in. Try to follow up this. Oh, I don't like this insult. No, you're crazy. No, this is really good. Yep, you're an ultimate. You don't care. You're just trying to farm ult. Do you rush this right click? I feel like you keep using your block at bad times. Your back was turned. That's why you got stunned. That's unfortunate. I think you had the right idea, but I think your back was turned and that's why. Yeah, your back was turned. I saw the animation. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Keep going.
Honestly, I like everything so far though. Nothing for you to change too much there. But it seems like you're really comfortable with the character now. You know how to use this cooldown cycle. You know who to target. It's really ultimate layering. Your brew is insane, by the way. Nice. Jeff is on the floor. He's an easy target to kill. Yo. The crazy stun. No, so worth thing. Nah, your thing. Oh, if only it they couldn't touch point. No, no, you rushed it again. Your ult value. Oh no. Okay, you keep rushing your ults. You're not getting a lot of use out of your ultimates. Let's look at Invis point of view because maybe she did it for you, but I don't know.
You'll have to keep fighting.
No, it was by mistake. She didn't mean to ult for you. Imagine you ulted now. Everything just dies. I mean, I guess everything is already dying. You're rushing your ultimates. That's the main issue within the VOD.
You should be walking around like this. These people will
But
kill
yeah,
you.
overall your DD is great. In terms of diving and everything, your target priority, prio and everything is really good. Just make sure you set up a little bit better. This game it didn't matter too much because their team wasn't really too good. They weren't clearing out angles. Once you get into a better team, this did happen by mistake once by their enemy range on first point. But note that this is gonna be more and more common. The more often you're gonna be hiding as a dive character, people will get better and they tend to take off routes to get better sight lines of where the team is playing. So keep in mind of that, okay? It's better to be clinging off walls or trying to find dive positions. Another thing about those dive positions is look how impossible it is to clear you. They are actively looking at the team, and by the time say that the team was up here, they have to full on turn 180 in order to see you, right? So that's why clinging onto surfaces and hiding pretty high up, you're making it to where it's an unclearable spot. This is think of it like you're a camera, right? You want to be super high up and gain a lot of vision. So yeah, just imagine yourself as a camera. Once you see the opportunity, then you dive in. But yeah, I think overall, your DPS is really strong. You're you would easily climb on DD from the looks of it. Let me know if you do struggle or have any problems into like poke characters or anyone that like does 1v1 you and try to like clear you out, or they're playing really heavy peel, like there's a Bucky or someone constantly on you. But if there's someone actively peeling on you, keep note what I talked about when it comes to chokes, right? The reason why I want you to be clinging onto walls is to make it where even if they're constantly peeling, they have to use resources to pass the point or pass the choke in order to gain space, and then you go in. Right. Mr. Fantastic is good at DD 1v1s. So, okay, close. The reason why Mr. Fantastic is good is not because he can take a 1v1 actively with them. It's because his purpose there was to delay you from ulting and making any plays. He's a distraction. He wants you to be on him like a tank and like just taking a bunch of damage. You want to ignore that and go for this backline, right? Say that he was still actively peeling and was already in the backline. You would still go for supports and somewhat ignore him. He's just there to make your life harder. You just have to be like, keep in mind of like what cooldowns he has to grab you and like stop you from getting out. But overall, you do technically win a 1v1 from like Mr. Fantastic, but that's not his purpose. The whole point of Mr. Fantastic is to delay you. But yeah, what rank is this? Actually, that's a good question. I think. Wait, hold on. I have to look. I forgot to put up the rank. Thanks for reminding me. It is GM1. Let me see if I can put up the rank symbol. It's not that. Do I not have G mode? Geometry. Okay, let me go and get that purple rank real quick. But yeah, do you have any other questions when it comes to DD? Otherwise, I think you played great. Like when it comes to dive, I just want you to be thinking about ultimates, ultimate layering, right? Trying not to rush and gain the most amount of value out of your ultimates, and setting up a little bit better for dives. Save image. There we go. But yeah, really well played. You definitely deserve this MVP. Ult layering is a new term to me. Can you explain that concept? Yeah, of course. So ult layering is all about tracking what ultimates is happening. Like, this is not. Hold on, let me go back to your VOD, because your VOD is kind of perfect of like complete ultimate layering. Let me go further into the round. I think it's around here. When does ult layering happen? Because first of all, you want to be ult tracking. Do you understand the concept of ult tracking? It is pretty simple. It's all you have to do is like track the enemy ults. What ults do you have? What ults do they have? Yeah. So first you want to be ult tracking. That's the first step. Perfect. Here. You see that we use DPS ult first. That is the first like layer, right? Hold on. Let me try using this. But you see, he goes first, and because we use DPS ult first, in response, they use Jeff ult, right? I wonder if I can make this easier to keep track of, like some way I can draw. Give me a second. I think this will work. I just need to move this. Where did I put my? There it is. So first, fan ult. And then we have... Are you able to see this? Or is this too small? Hold on, let me make this thicker. But you should probably get the point by now. So first fan ult, and then second what is it, Jeff ult. I'm just gonna write Jeff. So fan ult, Jeff ult. So now they're on top of the layer, right? So now, because they're on top of the layer, they're more often able to control where the fight is. This is not the best example because Jeff ult is like, generally a team winner. Like it just kills off the team. But here, oh, let me back up. This is like even better. Let me use this example because this is when actual ult layering like matters. When does she ult? Oh, you use Groot ult first. Hold up. So Jeff ult. Use their ult. You get point. So now we use our ult. Oh wait, this is coming on like perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna remember the colors, right? So this is DPS. So first we DPS, right? And then they use in response sup ult. And now we give point, so we give space, right? And now because we give space, now we have the time to sup ult, right? So now we're on top of the layer, and now we're in the winning fight, okay? So we use support ult. The problem is, we use DPS right after our sup ult. So, DPS. Now, they were able to respawn with sup ult. So see how they're on top of the layer, and now their ultimate is going to outlast our ultimate, right? So generally, whenever you're thinking about ultimate layering, you want to figure out who is going to be the last one on top. The reason why is because this ultimate is going to last the longest, and now while the person on top has to think about, okay, my team has to back up because they're going to have a longer ultimate. It's going to last longer. This is pretty much what ultimate layering is. You're trying to ult track and keep account of, okay, we use ult first to make them ult, and now they have now since they ult, we have the choice to either give space or use our ults, and then we use our ult. But because see how we paired both our DPS with our support ults at the same time, now we're not going to gain full value from our ultimates because we should be using this to win the fight. But now we're using this on top of DPS ult. The only time this doesn't apply as much is when you're comboing ults like Groot and Moon Knight. That's a winner. Like, you win the entire fight, and that's the point. You, when it comes to ult layering, you think of space, okay? And whoever's at the top generally takes the most amount of space, okay? But you use ult, they respawn in support ult. Then they use DPS ult. So this is when they kind of mess up and use DPS at the end. But note that this is to win fight. Which denied. Denied, and now they use another support ult. Oh my. They use another support ult. They use 3 ultimates in order to win a fight or to gain space. This is bad for them. This is really bad. But because you guys know this... Oh wait, when did you guys Loki ult? Hold up, I'm like messing up the timing for this. Supple. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, the supple happens like near the end of the supple. So I'm gonna just do this like right here. That's what it seems like. Okay. But like, see how they use a lot of ultimates. That's the point. They use the DPS on the support, so like note that these two are like intertwined. But yeah, but they use support, so now they're on top of the layer, and now you're like, you guys technically are in the losing fight, and you have to give space. Look, copied when Mantis ulted? Yeah, that's what it seems like. And now, guess what? This game is so broken, and supports get ult so fast. Now she gets the ult. Or they use another DPS, which forces another support. But you get the gist. This is ult layering. Whoever is on top generally takes the most amount of space. Or they have the ability to take this space. That's you guys are contesting. And then they use tank near the end, but they failed. But I'm not gonna keep track of that. Anyways, I think you get the point of ult layering. And now that you understand ult layering, you should abuse this, okay? You first see, okay, they use Loki ult. Okay, I'm gonna wait this out after they finish. Once Loki ult is coming down, once Loki ult is coming down, I'm gonna use my ult. If especially if my support doesn't have like an ult for anything. So there's a lot to keep account of when it comes to ultimate layering and ult tracking. You have to think of the type of ultimates, right? So let me go to like a different space. So you want to think of ultimates that are either combo ultimates, or I guess you have to think of like one shots, sustain, or like I guess we can just say support ults because they're like all sustain. Oops. And in combos. So combos are gonna be more like generally like CCs. So Groot, Moon Knight, or you think of Strange and I guess like team killing, right? Like team like focusing a target, right? You have to think of these like combos as in like these are pretty much the same. Combos and one shots are pretty much like guarantee a team fight. Support ults or like anything that sustains the team is generally for space. So this is gonna be mainly for space. And this is how you want to be thinking about ultimates within rivals. Whenever you use a support ult, you should be taking advantage of that space and doing as much damage without feeling like you're being held back, because now you just don't die. When you're using ults or like one shots and combos, those are the ones that you really have to look out for and keeping track of, right? But note that the support ults, this is where you generally think of layering, right? You want to be constantly thinking of layering whenever support ults are stacking one after another, and where space, like how the space is getting conquered. Who is going to conquer the space at the end, right? And that's when you want to be thinking about layering. And now, after the layering phase, this is when you want to DPS ult. So after they use Invis ult, instead of ulting while Invis ult happens, you want to wait until all the ultimates get out so you can finish off. Like, think of your ult as like the finisher move. Now I'm going to finish off everyone because they use ult. Keep in mind, you can do this the other way around. You can force supports to make the space by using a DPS ult, right? You first DPS ult. So say that you had like another fight, right? You first DPS ult your team, right? And then they respawn and support ult. And now you guys have the opportunity to do either give space or use support ult. And now see how you're on top of the layer? You are going to conquer the space that you're taking, right? So this is how I want you to be thinking about ultimate layering, and this is a winning battle for whatever you're fighting, right? So do you have any other questions when it comes to like ult layering and ult tracking? Was it a time when I play Ultron I use his ult to force support ults? Yes. it's kind of iffy on Ultron. He is a triple support comp. Like you have to have triple support in order to run him, or super dive. I like using his ult to force support ults because that's pretty much all you can do. The only sucky thing is sometimes it doesn't even support, like forces out support ults. So you have to pair that with like DPS diving into, and then it really forces out support ults, or else they just insta die. But yeah, it's a really good idea to force out support ults by using a DPS ult, and then conquering and using the, like taking the space afterwards. But yeah, that's how you want to be thinking within these fights. I think you need to work on your layering. Your layering kind of costs you second round for the longest time, and then your engages kind of cost you within third round. You just got a little floppy, but that's the same thing with you like being a little impatient from second round. Some of this I already knew. I just never heard of the term ult layering. Yeah, it might be like called something else, but I think of it of layering because that's pretty much what it is. Like you're layering and stacking one thing after another. Like you can see the layers. But yeah. I think you just need to work on that. Otherwise, you've improved a lot. If you spam DD, you should probably get pretty close to, this is what, GM1, right? You can definitely a Celestial. I think the moment you start fighting against people that are actually decent at the game and start taking the space where you want to conquer, that's where it's going to be harder. But then, because like in the future you might hit a roadblock, but if you come back to me, I'm probably going to tell you, hey, you need to probably work on your engages. Currently your engages are not being contested, or like people are not contesting you and marking you, so you don't have to worry about this yet, but eventually you do have to worry about it. So I want you to keep in mind of that, but overall work on your layering. Definitely need to work on that. I still sealed this season, but I dropped out of it. Gonna try to get back in it tomorrow though. Oh, okay, that's perfect. Honestly, try to shoot for eternity. Maybe you can even hit eternity. I know it kind of sucks in high elo, but I definitely think you can do it, especially if you like just stay consistent. But overall, yeah, thank you so much for the VOD review. Hopefully you're able to rank up after this. But yeah, VOD. Hitting top 500 is on my bucket list. Really? No, you definitely can do it. I believe. It just takes a bunch of VOD reviews, honestly. You just have to make sure you VOD reviews, figure out what people's mistakes are, and start abusing that. Sometimes you, like another tip when it comes to VOD reviews, like especially on yourself, is you don't always want to be looking at deaths. Because you want to be looking up of what's leading up to the death and how you could have positioned in a way where you don't have to worry about that. It really comes down to positioning and awareness. How can I be aware of this interaction for my next fight? But yep. Alright. Anyone else wants a free VOD review? Anyone else in chat already posted within the Discord? There. I should probably pick up DD. I don't know, he's just not really like my character. He's really cool. Like he kind of brawls and goes in like constantly. And I don't know, he can be fun. But I like Spider-Man, to be honest. Mainly because he has so much mobility. It is insane. I also wish they like buffed magic. I feel like they should buff magic.
You know, I grew up
Like her combos are so cool.
Double KO. That's 3.
I've been seeing a lot of magic players recently. Like, there's a lot of magic players. I think ever since the Kingdom situation though. That's why.
just another limbo.
Double KO.
Got you.
I was super excited for DD too, mostly because I'm just a DD fan. Oh, nice. No, I'm so glad they added DD in the game. Honestly, I think this character was perfect though. Like people said that he was busted, and yes, he was. Okay, to be fair, he is a little busted when it comes to his burst damage, but I think his survivability was somewhat needed, especially against like poke characters, because this is the only character that can go against poke. They need more like, I guess, dive characters that are able to handle and deal with Hella, Jean, Phoenix, like, well, Jean, Phoenix, same thing, but like, yeah, they need at least a dive character that's able to deal with them. Like, technically, DD and like the other characters should be able to deal with dive or deal with poke, but they can't because poke is insane and they have a stupid CC. I think we're getting a dive DPS next season. Maybe. The only problem is like the devs complain or the community complained about dive, and then like the devs were like, okay, we're gonna nerf dive, and then like it's just poke now. It's so annoying. Did you hear about that, by the way? No, I did not. I did not hear about like the dive characters. Not gonna lie, I haven't been like too up to date with Rivals, mainly because I've been playing a lot of Deadlock. No, I can't wait though. We need more dive. Like that's how we get the player base to play correctly. We think we know who's the next heroes are. Really? No, I definitely want like White Fox and Black Cat. No, you're joking. Actually? Wait, that would be so cool. I don't know how they're like, what their abilities or how they work in the game. I can see them being like someone to dive-ish like character. As long as it's not poke. But no, I don't see him as poke. I see him as like similar to like maybe Dialogue. It's time to bother you. Okay.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
He goes in depth for this video. Wait, is this video out right now? Well, probably, if we're talking about this. It's probably out right now. Oh, that, okay. Maybe we can watch it soon. Let me see if like anyone else is here in chat. If not, while we're waiting, we could be. I'm down to watch it. Depending how long the video is. Let me see if Atlas also wants a VOD review. Or here, Connor, you wanna, or yeah, Cons, you wanna do your VOD, like submit your VOD or anything? Really chill guy. Let me look at the video since we're waiting.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
See, nug. Okay, that's not too long. Want me to submit it in Discord? Yeah, I would prefer if you can submit it in Discord. Oh, that reminds me, I should probably timestamp this. Let me timestamp proof. We're chilling. While I do that, here, let's go and watch this real quick.
Pretty sure those are bad guys.
we go.
Guys, we are back with another video. Now for today's video, I want to talk about the leaked heroes for Season 7, and particularly what I think they're really going to do to the game, because as we all know, the meta's been pretty stale for kind of a while now. There's a lot of issues I really want to dive in on, and how I think White Fox could be, like, has the potential to be one of the greatest additions to the game for healthy balancing in terms of having enough like roles on your team, like what Gambit did really well. I'm going to get into this in the video, and I want to also talk about Black Cat and some concerns I have about that. Now there was also a leak with Ghost Rider, but it's not as like front value confirmed as Black Cat and White Fox, so there is still a chance. I just want to throw that out there. There is still a chance for Ghost Rider, but most likely it's going to be White Fox
because I like
Black Cat.
out.
Before we talk about this, if you like these kinds of videos, please hit that subscribe button and like the video. It tells me that you like this kind of content. And now a really quick word from our sponsor. Guys, thanks to today's sponsor. So once you go to that currency in-game melee strategist. Now, a melee strategist, I personally welcome to this game. As you know me, I'm a melee enjoyer. I love melee heroes. But one very, very important thing I want to say, okay, and it's about, it's kind of the same thing that happened when Gambit came out. For a very brief period, I'm sure you all remember, there was no drought of support players. We had support players every game. No, it's not because of how good Gambit was. Yeah, you could say it was a new hero and all that, and so everyone wanted to play him, okay, but he was so fun. Me, who has never been a support main ever since the game released, Season 0, who plays melee heroes, I actually was kind of a Gambit main for a whole season because of how fun he was. He was the first strategist that a lot of people found to be fun, and this matters because there's a lot of supports in this game that people would want to fill support or strategist if there was an actual fun option for them. Now, this doesn't mean the options that are there aren't fun,
and Black Cat will be dive DPS. Wait, that would be awesome.
And the more
that'd be so cool.
And diverse strategists they have,
and melee support. I wonder how that would work.
To fill to that role, or not just fill that role, but to play that role. You see your team is missing a support, you go, oh yeah, I play Gambit. This is how I was in that season. I saw, oh, we need a Gambit. Yeah, I got you. I'll play Gambit because I really enjoyed the hero.
She has to hit her team like within melee range.
A problem is Gambit's permaban. Now, I'm not going to talk about the balancing too much in this video, but they do need to fix the Gambit situation. That way people like me can be like, oh, we need a support, I'll go Gambit, right? Maybe we get a Star-Lord for a combo in there. It really helped a lot. Now, I mentioned a long time ago in like a role queue video I made about how we're naturally going to fix the role drought by having more unique and cool heroes in each role that appeals to everyone's playstyle. And I think it'll fix in time, like with Tank as well. I do think we shouldn't get Black Cat, because Black Cat is rumored to be a duelist, and I think she really only can be a duelist. I really wish instead of Black Cat, we got a new main tank, okay? A new solo tank, potential tank, right?
Yes.
Because right now, if you are a tank,
I need that. Yes.
And you're tank main, and you're not just, you want to win, you want to rank up. You don't see that you have 3 DPS and throw the game. None of that weird stuff, right? You see you have 3 DPS, you go to your mag duty.
A new tank is what we need. A new like
only 2 tanks that can solo tank. Strange.
Solo tank.
Okay, kind of, but not really. Not as good as Mag or Emma. They are just the best solo.
I don't agree. Emma being solo tank.
Like players. I think we
she can solo tank, but I feel like her solo tank capabilities is equivalent to like a Strange.
Really feels strong on the front line. Like an Emma.
Same thing with Groot. Yeah. I forgot about Groot.
Those we haven't had one since
Groot is so good.
Emma release was that season 2. It was a really long time ago, and it's finally time that we should get one. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Sadly, that'll have to wait till season 7.5.
We need Thanos.
Sorry, season 8.
But like the worst part is Thanos is probably gonna be an off tank.
Get one. But I think White Fox has the potential to be what Gambit was in the first week, and hopefully not what Gambit was in the months to follow. Whereas her ult, like with Gambit, it was his ult, right? His neutral was very good, we all know. I think they were right in nerfing the neutral.
Full defense Ghost Rider would be hype. No, that actually would be so good.
But they still did not nerf the one part of his kit that really shakes everything on his head, and it's the ult. His ult just combos with everything, and it goes through support ults because of how well it combos. Like Star-Lord Gambit is just so damn fast. The damage comes out so fast.
I don't know if they're gonna include like
the Luna's support ult. The moment she pops it, the moment Gambit and Star-Lord pop it, you're gonna die in a split second. It's that bad. My concern is, again, with strategist ultimates. Now, obviously, balancing aside, they can obviously fine-tune the balancing. I hope.
Honestly, okay, this is a hot take by me, but anyone that complains about support ults don't know how to play against support ults. Yes, they are broken, somewhat, but there are so many counters that people don't understand. Groot is like, there's a lot of counters. Luna ult is really bad. Mantis ult is not nearly as good. It's like you have to figure out how to counter. The only one that I will argue that is completely broken and breaks the fundamentals of the game is Gambit. Heals do more damage. You have to go in and you can't block it or deny it. Like, there's literally nothing you can do except for killing Gambit, but he's in the backline and he's unkillable. Gambit is the one character that does like everything, but every other support ult, there is a way to counter it. I think people that are complaining about it just haven't figured it out yet.
White Fox's kit is as fun and as diverse as
support ult complaining is dire.
Melee
No, it really
strategy. If it
is.
is, you can bet your arse I will be playing it, and it could be a new fill for me because I love melee heroes, and I think there's a lot of people watching.
Another thing about support ults though, it's like because support ult, like yes, support ults are strong, but have you seen the other ults in the game? Like Strange ult is so strong, Real ult is so strong, like DPS ults in general are so strong. Like you have to use a support ult in order to like live if you're out of position. Like there are ways to survive Groot like in DPS ults. It's if you know the counters, but that's the same thing as support ults. You have to give space, and the problem with support ults is it's only a space taking ability. It's not anything more, and some people like people just don't play around that. People are terrible at kiting in like the community. Like everyone's really bad, but yeah.
This video possibly love melee heroes as well, and it's just a good thing if we have more strategists that are fun. Of
That's
course,
fair, though.
you know,
I do
should
think
be
more
DPS oriented. There was this
more
weird
strategy.
phase of like DPS gambits and all that, but it's just because it was a
If
new
it's just
hero.
really strong,
Not
I think
about
she's one of
post,
like
that first
a
week.
really
You get all
well-designed
the
character.
Post first like 2 weeks where you get all the DPS mains out, and you get people that actually want to
People
play the
don't
hero.
realize you can
Like me,
high
even though I'm a
scroll
DPS
too.
main, I still think the hero could be really cool to where I want to main her. But I think the ultimate is where everything rides, because going forward we have ultimates now like Deadpool's ult, Gambit's ult, upcoming White Fox's ult. These support ults that are so unique that they either are broken or they're crap, because you still have these safe guaranteed ults like Cloak and Daggers where you get enough ult charge, you pop it, no coordination required, your team just walks them down. And this is the key thing with ranked. The Deadpool ult on Strat Deadpool,
I mean,
it is
I guess
very good should it be
until a
used in
certain level, like it
coordinated
is
environment.
somewhat just like yeah, you press Q.
Gambit, kind of the same thing. I do think him being permabanned is not really an issue in lower ranks, because he needs a lot of coordination to make full use of that ult. Which
Not
is why
really.
in higher ranks he's really nasty. It's like they see a Gambit and they know what comp to go. They know what comp to go.
The problem with Gambit ult is like it does do everything, and it makes pretty much your like front to back line comp into an insta dive comp that's like constantly getting healed. So like you technically don't need a lot of coordination to Gambit ult. It's just whoever clicks Q first wins, and it's so annoying. It's so boring. It's so boring.
Or let's go.
I hate
Phoenix.
it.
Let's go Mag Emma and Gambit Loki. Gross comp. Gross. You got two strong combos.
Oh, Gambit ult got rid of the jump boost. They need to
concern-
get rid of something, whether it's healing. Like, I feel like I'm about to get kicked out of range. That's weird. But it has to be one of the three categories, whether it comes to movement, healing, or DPS, right? Like you can't have all three. Like your movement and survivability is already making them like even more survivable. Like they're getting healed and they're super fast and jumpy. Like what? You gotta pick one.
Is with White Fox that her ultimate ability is
that
just
for your
this
melee team,
weird ult
'cause
that
it
just
messes up
destroys
your
the character
combos
because it's
and it
not a good
makes
ult.
the big
Like
team
Strat
too
Deadpool.
easy.
You don't really see a lot of
Is that
Strat
for
Deadpools
everyone?
anymore in terms of performance when you're on your team, because the enemy team will
Gambit
pop
ult
their
is
cloak
so
ult,
dumb.
and all
But
you
yeah,
got
the
is your
jump boost is
Strat
probably
Deadpool
annoying
ult, which
for
is
some
probably
people.
off cycle because they usually pop it whenever they get it. So you just usually lose that fight. And even if you have your Strat Deadpool ult, it's a very tight circle. Not everyone's going to be in it. And it just creates a scenario where Strat Deadpool might be fun for a lot of people, but the ult just isn't good. And that's my biggest concern with White Fox, but I hope they get it right. Now with Black Cat,
No,
I
can
am
see
personally
I do it. So.
worried about one thing. Okay, one thing I'm worried about, and that is she's going to be everything people wanted in Black Widow. That's my biggest concern. I think Black Cat could be a fun hero. Like, I'm hoping it's an in-between between Psylocke and Black Widow, not Black Widow, which she should have been. Because I think, let's be real, it's probably going to be what Black Widow should have been. Black Widow should not have been a sniper hero, a sniper-based, an only sniper-based hero. It's kind of ridiculous. That's not what Black Widow should have been. Unfortunately, it's what she is. And I'd like to see, but
honestly, I thought she would be more melee.
I'd like to see a Black Widow rework
alongside
the Black Cat release, but we all know
she's a thief. Yeah, like I feel like she would be more close corners.
Black Cat is actually everything Black Widow should have been. I do fear Black Widow is going to become even less of what she is now, which is pretty sad because she's already just the designated throw pick hero. And I'm worried she's going to be
we
even
need more
less than what she
assassins
is
in this
now.
game.
That's my biggest concern.
Like similar to Psylocke.
So I hope they get it right there, and I also
Psylocke
do
is
hope
so
she's
cool.
not a
I love
CC
that
fest
character.
because
I wish she
she's
was
like
a little bit
thief.
better.
She's probably going to be able to CC a lot of people. But I think it'd be really cool if, like, for her kit, she has, like, an assassin-type playstyle where she gets behind you, she can stun you, but only from behind. There's lots of really cool tricks they could use for an assassin-based hero that's, like, a thief, like, stealthy. It could be really cool. But that's all for today's video, guys. It's not that long. I just really want to give my thoughts about what the heroes for next season, my thoughts on what they could be, what they could do to the game, and all kinds of stuff like that. Pretty short video, but that's all I want to talk about. If you enjoyed, please remember to like, subscribe, comment, and turn the bell for notifications so you can see when my videos up.
I think I've seen this guy before, actually. These names are also all like, isn't he a high elo like Iron Fist player? There's no way. I've definitely seen this Nug person before in my games. There's no way. These are my favorite classes in RPG games. No, they're like so cool though. They're so. I just love their playstyle and like their storyline and everything. Like they're so cool. Like the reason why I think Psylocke is too easy, but she's like definitely the most like well-designed characters in the game. Like you have the stealth that only lasts. Well, now only lasts for 3 seconds. I wish it was a little bit longer. But like before, she had an insane burst combo, like that. But like even better because it works on like works on 275. But she's really well designed. You only have 2 dashes. Every time you hit them, you gain. It like reduces your cooldown. And she feels fast and stealthy and an assassin, as she should be. They kind of removed that when they nerfed her shurikens like crazy.
That's 3.
The F with the Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem has beautiful thieves and assassins? No. Wait, I actually have no clue what you're talking about. But it sounds cool.
Double KO.
But no, I love this character. This character is so cool.
That's 3.
This is why like this character is the only DPS that I have lorded. Throughout all my accounts too, like this is the only one that's lorded within all the DPS. Like I think I'm closer in Spider-Man now.
Can we discover Aunt May's cherry pie
But like
adventure?
to be fair, I rarely play Spider-Man in my matches. I play him a lot in quick play or like I guess technically when I'm like smurfing. Because he's a really fun character, and I think I'm like play him in high elo. Well, I mean I have played him in high elo. I have like a 98% win rate in high elo with Spider-Man.
Amazing.
Oh, you can't see my screen. Oops, I forget to remove this. There you go. What's your favorite hero? In Rivals, I would say my favorite hero is definitely Emma. The reason why I love Emma is because of her mashup and how she's played, right? She has her shield, she has her crystal, and her mashup. Her 1v1 matchups are so like, they're fun. Because it really forces you as a tank player to know the push and pull. Whether you have pressure or whether they are applying pressure is a lot of fun. And I feel like Emma is the best like frontline tank. But that's because I main her. And I might be a little biased. But definitely the best. Like, I think she's a really good addition. Like, everyone says that she's bad for the game. She's bad for the game. No, I think she's really good. The only unhealthy part of her kit is this, her diamond form. I will say this is a little too broken. and her stun is a little too much. But in terms of everything else in her neutrals, it's really fair. Are you to play any matches for us? Probably not tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming again, so I will be playing a little bit more tomorrow. So definitely check that out. Just for now, just doing some VOD reviews. Trying to avoid the weekend. Captain Coach has a bounty? Does it actually? Wait, how much is the bounty for Captain Coach? I'm actually not too surprised though. I can see that. $32. Damn, that's actually a pretty decent amount. That's funny. Do you think he has a bounty because that website is nasty? No, it is. He probably has a bounty because of how much he talks. Like, I feel like people who talk are like more well known. Most of them have bounties, right? From the looks of it on the website. It's just crazy. Did you do my VOD review yet? No, I have not. I forgot what your Discord user is. If you post it within the Discord forums. But I'll happily give you a free VOD review. I'm probably gonna stream for like 1 more hour. So make sure you get your VOD review in like quick. And I'll probably take in like at most like 3 more VOD reviews.
Now I gotcha.
But yeah, my favorite character is definitely Emma. Emma, I think she's the most fun. She has the best like tank 1v1 matchup. Like when you're matching up against a mag, it's kind of boring to be honest. Mag 1v1s are boring. Thing 1v1s are boring. Like all of these are kind of boring. I think Thor's not too bad. Drew is just straight up annoying. Like it doesn't even matter if you're winning as Drew or losing as Drew. These walls being everywhere is just miserable. I don't know why people like that. Angela's not too bad. Angela's matchups are not too bad. Tank pool, they don't really have a matchup. Strange matchups are fun, but like that was during the strange days. Now it's like kind of like it's whatever. I think my favorite is tank pool. No, I love this guy. This guy is so broken. He is so absolutely broken. I've been playing him a lot more in my games. And I see why it's like everyone's playing him now, and he's actually being like banned within high rank. They really killed Strange. Well, okay, Strange was like too much. Season 0 to season 2, I think it was or season 1. I forgot which season they gutted him. But like he was absolutely broken because he can 1v1 anyone and win. Like it wouldn't matter. And I was just broken. I was so broken. Oh, right. Okay, let's go and do that VOD review. Let's see. Just make sure I check mark these before I forget. Nice. Alright, played Groot. Okay. So let's see some Groot gameplay. I was on Groot and I was wondering what kind of mistakes I was making. I don't play Groot that much, but I play him during triple support, so supports can build ult faster. No, this is really good, like thinking. I like it. But I tried playing him like any other main tank. Interesting. Okay. Let's see it. I've been doing your tank pool tips. They've helped. I'm at 71% win rate with them. Holy, good stuff. No, tank pool is absolutely broken. I'm glad that the tips were able to help you. Let's go into here. Alright, let me just see how much. Yeah, generally on it. Nice. have a 100% win rate? I wish. My win rate is like, nothing about it. I think all my win rates with most of my accounts are around 70%. The only reason why my main is so low is because I just queue and just play with like my friends, or like it just brings down my ranks and stuff. Not saying that they're bad. It's just sometimes we be throwing a little bit, but you know, it's okay. Plat 3, okay. On Dinkpool, it's 100% true. True. Alright. Triple support. Yeah, triple support. Spidey and Gene. Interesting combo. Okay. Is this Salting Thor? So already you're going against a hard matchup. You don't have anyone to wall off. Let's see how you like handle this. Oh, it's Celestial again? I had to catch up because I was playing PC. Rivals now. I'm like console again. I can die. Oh, nice. Give it a grind. Hopefully you can hit Celestial against it. Oh, okay. Let's first talk about where you're taking. You just need to slow down. So generally, as a tank main, you want to be thinking about how can I make space for my cart in order for my team to position forward, right? So this is good, but you're pushing too fast now. You need to be looking back a little bit more, especially when cart is behind you, right? But this wall is fine. This pressure is fine. But now you should have been already backing up. I kind of wish you just look back just to figure out where your team was at. So I like to think of this as defenders anchors. This corner is technically a defender's anchor. They just played terribly. But this also gives you an indicator of, okay, where's your team? They're not playing on defender's anchor. I didn't really see them up here. And now you have to look back. You have to look back, okay? Especially when you don't see anything. I guess you see the squishies in front of you, but you don't see the main thing. And this is a problem. You're just passing past defender's point without being like, okay, we're in the clear. Okay, I'm pushing up. So that is one general tip I have for you when it comes to looking back. Whenever anything that feels like too easy to go through, it probably is true. You're probably like missing something, which you are. Yo, what, Luna? Okay, Luna. No, thank you for stopping by though. I really appreciate it. Nice. You're able to make it. But boom. Okay, I know you're being pushed around like crazy by Thor. And one, yes, you could be putting Iron Wall, right? But now, as you get closer to this choke, this is when you're like, you need to look back, be like, well, okay, hold up, let me go back a little bit. You're here. Okay, already right now, right? He already pushed you once, but see how like this space is already like not taken, and you're almost to the second defender's anchor. This choke is defender's anchor, like the second one. You gotta be using your abilities more often and be looking out for players. You want to be placing your walls on the side, placing it here, placing it over here, placing your iron wall over on the drop-off area so you don't die. I know that Spider-Man is playing for it, but now you're just cutting yourself backwards. Now you're like not using your walls until it's too late. You're using it reactively. And that's why you're getting caught off like so hard. So by now you should probably identify their team comp by holding tab. This is really important. And you'll see that, oh, okay, I didn't even know they had a strange, but there's nearly no one to wall off. And what does this mean? That means you use walls as annoying as possible and try to like, well, one, they can't break the walls. Well, I guess they have Punisher, so they technically could. So if you see Punisher, place it behind them. But otherwise, place it on the sides. Place it right here, place it right here, and now you're going to be passively doing damage all the time. But you're really getting caught off by this door. You need to place your iron wall a little bit sooner.
Judge, jury, execution.
Nice. Get a little more wary. Yep. You play a little bit slower, making sure you don't pass defender's anchor. This is good. Nice. You're playing better. Yep. You use walls. Nice. That's funny. You're starting to look back a lot more now that your team hasn't followed up with you like at all. But because of this, you can play a lot more brawlish. You can play closer to your team. You don't have to stagger yourself out. If you already identify that your team is not going to push up with you, then just play with the front line. Like, be that brawl tank. Like, you don't have to push up. I know you like to take space, and this is good. This is general good practice. But if your team is not going to follow up with you, then this is just doing a solo play by yourself, and this is bad. You're just rushing into these plays a little bit too soon. Especially since you're going past defender's choke. You need to look behind you a little bit. Like, place walls, look, like, do a quick 180 and look back. You need to be, like, more aware of where your team is at. Nice. This is fine. Good point. Yeah, F Invis in particular. Funny solo.
Judge, jury, executioner.
This is not too bad, but alright, see that you're getting up to third defender's choke. You already passed this defender's hold right here, and now you're going to this defender's hold. I really like where you're positioning, but you need to use your utility as Gru. You're not using your utility as Gru as you're getting up to these defender like holds.
Your domain is not for the weak.
See, you're going way now. You're going past defender's hold. Like, you're going straight up past this. And now you're gonna get caught off. Well, I guess not. Luckily, you were able to get out. But you shouldn't have been punched there. But you have walls. You have green walls. Either fully cut off the choke or use them to hit them. Is Alex coming for his VOD review? I'm not sure. He hasn't responded yet. Yes! Finally! A little bit of setup. It seems like you do roll an attack. Mainly because of the team comp against them. Like, you guys just have a better team comp, and your team is just better. So, you're not going to be challenged at all. The only times you were challenged was because of Thor. You just need to play closer to your team and make sure you're in LOS with your support. It is annoying to constantly look back, but you do have to. I like this. Yes. Now you get space. Get space. Okay. I don't know how you're living for so long, to be honest. Don't worry, this is a winning fight. Like, what you're doing right now by not using your ultimate is huge. If you're playing more brawly though, I do want you to be like cutting off these sight lines from their team and just turning. You just need to turn back. Like, you haven't really turned 180 to like hit the Thor. No, I hate good Fetty mains. They're so annoying. Not too bad. So whenever you're generally ulting as Groot, you have to go for squishies. The tanks are too tanky in order to kill them unless you have a combo. Luckily, you did have like Punisher clean up for you. But yeah, you keep making the same mistake. You're taking fights a little bit too fast and going past defender's hold. This is another defender's hold. This is really strong, and now you're going past it by taking this teleporter. I think you're just rushing a lot of fights. You need to play a little bit slower and playing at the defender's hold. Once you're at defender's hold, there's two options that you have at defender's hold. Either you use a bunch of abilities and try to figure out like how to break it. So abilities, ultimate, right? Or you do the concept of flipping the map. You flip defender's hold to where, oh my god, I hate the, how can I go through walls? There's a setting for it. Hold up. You can record. I didn't know that. What is that button? I think it's K. I don't even know. Wait, hold up. Yeah, it is K. Okay, so either you break defender's hold by using abilities, or ultimates, right? Or you flip the map. You flip the map and make it to where they're forced to play in reposition. And more often than not, this is really good for your team if you force them to reposition, because now you can create pinches and create your own high ground advantages. There's so much more when you flip the map, because this is defenders like advantage. Like they're able to pick their angles and they're able to play high ground and all that. So you need to start abusing this. But as of now, you're going past defender's hold. You're getting split off fully by your team every single time you go past defender's hold. So you definitely need to slow down. See, you're just straight up winning these 1v1s though, as Groot. Like, Groot is such a strong character. You need to just start playing more standard. And you're doing really well. Yes, you looked back for once. Yes, he died. You just need to sustain. What do you guys do? Okay, Loki. Okay. This is plat. People I this is plat and people are just ulting just to ult, which is funny. Okay, maybe we are ulting just to ult. Jeff, what is this? Anyways. Gotta come up with ult. I want you to play a little bit more passively behind the cart while you're doing damage. Right now, this is just unnecessary damage. You can do the same amount of damage while playing around the cart.
Behold the god of thunder! Only 60 seconds left.
I mean, majority of your team was dead. It's not too much of your fault. That's true. Good Angela mains are like scary. I don't know which Angela is scarier though, like Jeremy Runner or TTK. Like TTK's freaking Angela is scary. Like I can 1v1 him as Angela, but when I'm playing a different character that like Angela loves going against, for example Emma, oh my god, I freaking hate it. Okay, I got a little confused. For some reason, I thought that was your ult with the purple. Because, then again, see, this is tripping me out. Because you're pushing past defender's hold while they're ulting. I guess this example is bad. You weren't yet. But now, why? Your ult is not forward enough for you guys to entry out. You're just rushing all your fights again. if you're going to rush out a choke like this, the defender's hold, this is really good pressure by you, by the way, but you need to use abilities. You need to use these abilities as you're exiting out, otherwise you just explode. You're lucky that you didn't die here. And now they're all playing, I don't know why they're playing like this, but oh, but see, he did the mistake that you've been doing all game. He went past defender's hold without his team being able to follow up, especially since now he's ulting. His team should be going in with him. It was just unfortunate. Your team got poked out by Namor. Wait, let me go back. Maybe it's preventable. Yeah, it was. Okay, so first of all, you're pushing past the cart. You should be playing around it, and then using your walls. Once you use your walls, that gives you the opportunity to push a little more forward of making this play. Not only that, you're cutting LOS, doing more damage, but now you're protected by your walls, and you still have LOS of your supports. You're able to do infinitely more once you have a plan of when you're going to push, and you push through defender holds or when people is looking at you by using abilities or utility. Now you're using everything reactively. So when you're doing things reactively, you're going to like risk dying every single time. You're doing this too much. And then your team just falls over because now you're in your downtime. Technically you shouldn't be because you have your walls, but now you're in your downtime and now everyone just dies because of the way you're playing. The reason why you're going to be in downtime is because you went up and didn't use abilities while these guys are using abilities on you, trying to support your play. But because you didn't make a play, now we're on cooldown, you're on cooldown, and now we just all flop over. And they were able to like go in during that timing. I need to see you start using your like utility when it comes to like making, like you need to start making more plays and start looking at like defender holds. That's like the main problem right now. You're like going past these chokes without like looking back or understanding where your team is at. Okay, some strange. What is happening? I guess you guys are hard on holding right now. Oh, too much looking back. Now you're doing the opposite. You're not looking forward. Ooh. Okay. I think those deaths would have been preventable by you. You blinded. Where'd they die? No, not really. So, okay. Generally on this map, it's a positioning thing and where you're setting up your team. You currently are solo tanking. You're the person that pretty much dictates where the fight is gonna be, and how your supports and your tanks, or your supports and DPS are gonna set up around you. DPS not as much because they should be taking off angles like this, but you're setting up your supports. Now, because you're positioned on a ramp, your other support has to be supporting you from behind you. Like more often than not, like these support mains are gonna be playing behind you at all times. And because you're setting up here, you're putting your supports in a really bad position. It's really hard to get out. In general, you want to be staying in height and then keeping up here. If the cart moves down here, that's fine. You just slowly kite back. You can actually contest cart by standing up here, by the way. And like standing on this ledge, which is really funny. But anyways, you should be standing up here and abusing your height. As soon as card comes down, this is your first defender's hold right here. This is when you can get your defender's hold. Technically, this is also defender's hold because this choke is really close to like the cart, so you could use this as another defender's hold, and that's why you see this being hold so commonly, because of the way this choke is designed. But this is really where it first happens, up in this corner, and this is where people play corner. And now this is where the next defender's hold is happening, because there's another corner and there's this choke. So you just have to be able to identify these chokes, and once you identify these chokes, this would help you figure out where to position and be like, okay, I need position here and hold hard here on this defender's anchor. Oh, okay, they take the space. Okay, I'm gonna give, and then I'm gonna drop early and play the corner. Second defender's hold. Oh, they use abilities, they're pressuring me a lot. Okay, I'll back up, and then I'll play this one. And as you go in these defender's holds, you want to be using as much utility and as much as you can to deny them from getting through. If they get through, you punish them as soon as possible. Unless they're making like a coordinated plan, then you have to kite. But right now, you just have like a misunderstanding of, okay, of your positioning. It's really positioning and over-aggression. So now they're going together, you have to back off. This is fine. Sadly, die.
Mystic Arts won't fail me again. Mystic Arts won't fail me again.
Yeah, your DPS wouldn't have died there if you played more passive. No. Unfortunately. Were you able to get to that hold soon enough? Yes. Maybe we can. You just backed up too early. Your DB is literally in front of you. You need to be playing here. But because your DPS kind of beat you to it, like, you guys kind of flop over. Okay, Groot. Honestly, I do like Groot Pig a little bit more. Sure. No, they don't have a bunny. Never mind. Alright, you're down 2. I actually do like this support ult. Nice to use support ult after that. What? Your support just ulted! What are you doing? Why are you giving space? What are you so afraid of? Now you have to back. Well, yeah, you kind of have to back. Just slowly. But you lost that defender choke. Like, the reason why I want you to push forward here is because the choke, like, they didn't pass defender's point until they rocket ulted. But you should be holding here and delaying for as long as possible. They still have nearly 4 minutes on the clock. Because they're not playing for this checkpoints. Also, you're not using your green walls. So you probably already know that. Where do you wall when everyone is everywhere? You literally wall the sides and you do passive damage, or you wall closer to your team, kind of around them, so like you can place it on the face of this pillar so it doesn't block anything, but if people dive on them, it will do damage. Or you block the routes so people can't get to the supports as easy. That's what you should be thinking of as Groot. But yeah, it seems like your team is kind of getting rolled because of this. So it's not necessarily damage that you guys are lacking, right? I know that you picked Bucky because of damage and CC and everything, and now you're kind of forcing into a worse position. So you generally you need to just play more Groot in a way and using his walls. You need to use your cooldowns because now you're not using his kit correctly, right? And second, you gotta be mindful of like the defender's hold and be careful of pushing them. Every single time you should be looking back and be like, figuring out, okay, is my team ready? Okay, I'm pushing this. Is my team ready? Okay, I'm pushing this. I'm either gonna use my abilities to push this. I'm gonna use whatever I can in order to push defenders, these defenders anchors, right? That should be your overall mindset throughout this entire game. You just tend to rush everything a little bit too much. But yeah, that seems like the main theme. Yeah, you guys see it. There's not really too much to say. Yeah, there you're on Bucky.
By the eye of Agamotto! I'm doing this my way!
You use ult to go through defender's anchor, which was a good ult. And yeah, you kind of get a roll here. But yeah, just understanding this concept would like significantly help you on how to kite, right? You constantly need to figure out where your team is at, where their team is at, and then using your utility in order to prevent damage or help you commit to your plays. Right now you're kind of like just going in like solo.
Behold the god of thunder!
More heavily armed than I am.
Final score.
But yeah. Let me know if you have any other questions. But like it seems like a pretty simple like thing that you need to fix. You're just overcommitting on things. And the first thing that you need to do is identify those choke points. Figure out where your team is at before making like passing those chokes. But yeah, thank you so much for the VOD review. Or like the VOD submission. Anyways, I think I'm gonna take one more after this. And that I will be calling it. Overall, pretty good VOD reviews so far. That's honestly the worst thing about plat. People run in and die randomly so often. No, true. Like they don't like it's a little bit of both. Like either your team is just fully on running in and dying because they're passing choke points, or your team is not ready to commit to, right? They're not ready to make plays, or your team is just holding back and doing nothing on cart. So like, I don't know, it's kind of both. Eventually, as you get like higher and higher rank, you don't have time to sit on cart. You don't have time to like, well, you technically can like stall out and sit at like defender's choke, but you gotta eventually use abilities if you want to get past that point. People do really struggle, especially in lower elo, to understand what your team is currently thinking of and whether it's okay to like make the play. You started making plays way too early, especially using utility. You need to use smart utility, especially on group. All right. Is there any other VODs that I need to go through? Let me timestamp this before I forget. Right. Oops, wrong thing. All right. Atlas, are you here? I wonder if Atlas is here. I have no clue. But it would be his turn. If he is here. But yeah, Groot is just such a like a big tank. Like he just takes so much damage, but he's so broken because you're able to like break these walls. These walls are so broken. I hate it. Also like how you can jump on these walls too. They're a lot of fun. I'm gonna get better at like using the double walls in order to get up like quick. So like this. This is really funny because some group mains they would wall on top and then they ult, so they can get like a better like elevator ult. And it's alright. It's not like the best because you do end up wasting a wall. But if it means you get a bigger ult, it's definitely pretty good.
Life is hard sometimes, but at least maybe I can make it easier for other people.
I thought about learning Groot, but his skill ceiling intimidates me. Oh, don't worry. Groot's like, it's actually a pretty simple character. You only have to figure out a few things. 1, do they have a comp that breaks walls? 2, do they have a comp that I'm able to wall off? And like, are they a Groot victim? As in like Mag, Strange. Those are like kind of like Groot victims, right? If you're really just thinking about that and thinking about chokes, like very much about like doorways, that's all you really need to know in order to start abusing Groot. Oh, they passed through choke. I'm gonna kill him right away. Like you just cut off angles as Groot. That's kind of your main purpose. And then use your Iron Wall. If they don't have a team that breaks walls, you can use it to cut them off. Like if they have a victim and they don't have a lot of wall break, use your Iron Wall to wall them off. Use this, right? But if they do have like a lot of people breaking walls and stuff and the capabilities to do so, use walls as like either to block paths, certain pathways that people typically wouldn't go through, or start using these head hitter ones. These ones are really effective, especially as Groot. But yeah, that's my general advice when it comes to Groot and using his abilities. Yo, Win, how you doing? Otherwise, I've been getting a lot more Groot VODs. Groot is a pretty broken, like busted, like hero this season though, and he should definitely be abused. And it's really funny because as Punishers, you actually don't want to be perma like shooting at walls. Depending on your team though, like sometimes you do have to, like say that you have a mag or like a Groot victim, then you should shoot at walls and try to save them. But you want to be shooting the Groot more than his walls, because that's where you're applying most of the pressure and taking off angles. Like that's what Groot struggles against, is when you're taking a bunch of off angles and a bunch of like using mobility to go against them. That's what Groot really struggles on.
I believe that.
I wish more people would learn that Punny isn't the only one who can shoot Groot walls. No, there's like so many characters that can. Like what? Hella. Phoenix is really good against Groot, by the way. Elsa. Iron Fist is decent, but he doesn't really break walls, which does kind of suck. I guess you can say Squirgle. Funny. Moon Knight's really good. Bucky's really good breaking walls. Star-Lord is decent. No More is really good. Generally, all the poke characters are really good. Melee is not as good. Even Blade. Yeah, these characters are pretty good. Oh, true. Even support. Rocket is so good. Invis is actually not too bad. Gambit is pretty good too. Like, all these characters are not too bad. Loki is by far the best though. Loki is so strong into Groot. Just insane. I heard Invis struggles to break walls. The reason why she's like, she does, but she's also not bad into walls. The reason why is because, one, if you know how to melee weave, you're able to break walls pretty well, right? Unless it's Iron Wall, then you absolutely can't break it. But two, you have the double jump, and the double jump is actually over the wall distance. So if I go over here, I think this is the wall like the wall height. you're able to jump over the wall and heal your team still, right? Your goal isn't to fully break the walls all the time. Sometimes you just need to give healing to your teammates so they're allowed to make the play that they need to make. So whenever you're going against Groot, what does he do? He likes to wall off the chokes. The problem is, why would you ever go through a choke? It's because you're using abilities that pass the defender's hold, and then you're trying to gain space with the abilities. The only time this really hurts you is if you're a tank and you feel like, oh, I messed up, now I need back up. But now you're mauled. You're not going in as a tank with like the correct reason. Like, you're not going past the choke by using your abilities and using it effectively. Because Groot makes it to where you can't back out, right? And you don't get healing from your supports. So how do you go around that? You either, one, continue and double down through the choke and make sure these walls become completely useless. Have your supports understand, hey, I need to take off angles and I need to play around the walls, because you can. And your DPS should be taking more off angles. Groot really struggles into that. And keeping that in mind, like, you will win most of your games against Groot now.
Come to New York sometime. I'll do whatever a spider can.
I imagine if Loki, instead of his clones, he can destroy them. Yeah, Loki is like insane at like breaking Groot walls. I wish they didn't nerf Loki's like damage, but like within a pretty decent amount of shots, he's able to break walls. Just rush through super fast with lots of damage. He's bursts into danger, no backing out. No, literally though, like Groot struggles so much into like hyper-mobile characters where walls don't even matter and where chokes are not a problem. So okay. It is more of a map concept, right? And here is where frontline, like front to back comps, differs between how here, let me find a game. Maybe I can do this one. Sure, I'll do this one. That's why I like Rocket. Give me something to shoot up with, or I can shoot whilst down. Well, like, yeah, you're able to like move around. So I should have probably picked Convoy. This is probably not a good example. But there's a concept that I want everyone to like know about, and it is how you should be playing two different comps, dive and front to back, okay? And how they're super useful. Is this Convoy? I think that's good. Okay, so typically front to backs. What do you do when you have two frontline tanks? You think of defender's holds, right? This is the concept that I've been telling everyone to be thinking about, especially when you're playing tank. So first defender's hold is going to be this corner. Why is it this corner? It's because it is a common choke and it's really good for DPS players to set up. So this high ground, you get crazy line of sight, especially if you break this bridge, by the way. Definitely break this bridge. Crazy line of sight. And tank players usually get cart to get stuck at this corner. And you don't have to do anything at the front to back comp, or even at the dive. As a dive comp, you technically shouldn't be doing anything. So let me like fast forward cart a little bit more. I know this is not the greatest example, since we do kind of roll them a little bit. Oh, that's a little too far. But here, commonly you're going to be seeing tank players able to hold this with two front to back comps. And the only way to get past is by using utility, or if you truly can't get past this, flipping the map. Flipping the map is really good when you're going through like really stuck positions like this, right? Because then you'll take this right route, and now you don't even have to worry about this weird choke. You create your own line, like this other route, and you're able to push through, and then you gain the space to pass this corner, because that's the whole purpose of flipping the map. You're trying to just pass the little corner, and then you can play back to cart and then playing up, right? So that's what you want to be thinking about when playing more front to back. You want to be thinking of these defender positions. Now, that is where most of your like play is Also when it comes to kiting, so now say that like they use ults and you see this, you use ults to hold down the space. This is defender's anchor. You want to hold down the spot. You want to be using everything in order to like stall for as long as possible. You don't want to be stalling when cart is right here. Then it's already too late. Why is it too late? Well, now it's really hard to set up around cart, and more often than not, when you're trying to poke and take do damage, they're able to spread out and they're able to have better LOS. So this is already too late when you're playing front to back. But this is where dive and front to back comps differ. This is where dive excels, and now it's good to go and aggress when cart is like this. Why? It's because say that you're dive defending, right? And they're a front to back trying to push up, right? As soon as cart pushes up to here, dive is gonna be more like the enemy front to back comp is more likely gonna spread out more, and more often, like most of the time, the cart is gonna be in more open positions like this, right? And now you are able to dive and have more motion, like you have more range of motion whenever you do dive in. So say that I was like Venom, right? And I'll dive into a support, because front to back is going to be playing, some of them are going to be playing in front of cart while the supports are playing more back. It's easier to dive onto supporters and you have a better way of entry and exit, right? This is what you have to keep in mind of. And you have to be careful, especially when you're playing support after the front to back, or after like the defender's point. Now you have to play safe, because now this is when dive is constantly going to go on you, and then you're going to get like cart stalled. This is when dive wants to stall cart, is when it already passes through defender's holds, right? And when they want to be like going in constantly. That's how you want to be thinking of the difference between front to back and then dive. But yeah, nice to see you here though, Death. Playing Rocket and getting an opportunity to shoot something feels good. Feels good? No, it does. I've been playing a little bit more Rocket recently. Oh my! Wait, I need to show you this like outplay that I did today. It was really funny on this Bucky. I've heard this map is good for dive. Would you agree? It's only good for dive in certain points. First point is really good. It's really good for dive, especially what I just explained. It's a really open map, and there's not a lot of defender holds. There's only one defender's hold that you have to worry about in first point, and now you can just constantly keep diving and diving and diving. That's why it's a good dive map. There's also not too many bunkers on that map too, so that's how you can identify what is a good dive map and what is not. I try to normally try to lurk occasionally. No, thank you so much though. I really appreciate it. Been working on a lot of videos this weekend. Oh, nice. How's that been going? I was thinking first point was good for dive too. Yes, it's 100% because of what I was talking about with the defender's hold and where the cart is. There's only one of them, so especially really good for dive. But yeah, that's what you want to be thinking about. Also, where is it? I want to find this one Rocket VOD. It was really funny. It was against I keep forgetting which account. What is this? No, it's not this one. I remember. It's this one. This group pro map. Got 3 done, 2 yapping ones and 1 strategy one. Working on a big one now, game sense breakdown. Ooh, I'm excited to go and see that. But look at this outplay. I think it's on second map. Is it on third? Maybe it's on third. But Rocket's mobility is still insane while like wall dashing. Was it more forward? Okay, maybe I passed it already. It's right here. No, this is so funny. I'll go a little bit back. But notice how my comp. What is this? Yeah, soul tank pool, triple support, and then 2 DPS. Like, this is so random. And we have a Punisher. Like, what? But anyways, I'm just healing. Right? I was trying to position myself in a way where I'm able to heal my Punisher because that was like a really weird ult, and I was like, okay, forget it. I'm not helping him anymore. But then, look what happens. While dashing is still good, he's not bad now. He's just less fun. No, that's still true though. This is really not that fun. But boom, I got spotted. I got spotted with this bookie. Look at this. Solo ults me. He solo ults a rocket. What? What? No freaking cooldowns. But look at this. Gone. Absolutely gone. I disappeared. I am off the screen. I don't even care if like their team is winning. Like I am I am out of there. What rank is this? This is like high celestial. Like this is celestial 1. Like celestial 2, celestial 1. So pretty high rank. Or like high elo. But like look at this movement. Completely outplayed. And then you just gave up. This was like the funniest thing ever. Like, no, that dash distance is insane. No, this guy got completely outplayed. I was hoping I was able to like dodge the like ult completely, like altogether, but that is insane. It's really funny. Rocket is still good though. He's good in certain situations. I heard a take that like, oh, I wonder what your take on this, or like whether you agree or not. But I heard that low like skill like characters shouldn't be in comp. Like it shouldn't be playable in like higher level of comp, like of like competitiveness. And I somewhat like disagree. Like I feel like yes, rocket, all you have to do is right click, and you technically don't have to aim, and like you do gain a lot of value, and it is technically easier to heal as rocket, but it fulfills areas where other characters don't. And an example of that would be Rocket's really good into like dive comp. Like he's good into dive comp and pairing with dive comp. You know what I mean? If you can play a character that fits a certain situation, then I feel like it should be playable, especially in higher like. It doesn't even matter like how much skill it takes. It's whether identifying if it's good within a certain use. You know. And that takes game knowledge, that takes game sense, and that's the whole point of the game. That's why we don't have stupid roll queue. This is why we get to change up our like composition like crazy. It's because we have the decision to be like, okay, yes, this character is technically easier, but we're able to make new plays because of it. I get to play Rocket and climb up stuff and not get like dived on like 24/7 and heal my team, right? Like, yes, technically it's easier as a character, mechanically and everything, but like the game sense part and why you choose a certain character, it should show within competitiveness and like strategy. This is a strategy game. This is not just fully mechanics. So I definitely disagree on the take. I do see what their point is. I feel like higher skill characters like Spider-Man and like I guess hit scan, like technically Widow, certain hit scans at least, they should be strong because of how much skill it does take. Like, I think Spider-Man is probably in one of his most fairest states, like ever. Like his entire neutral is extremely fair. His ult is not the best, but like I kind of wish Psylocke was kind of the same level as Spider-Man because it seems like they swap. Before Spider-Man used to suck unless you had Venom, but now like his ult feels good. Like Spider-Man ult is actually decent too. His neutral is just crazy good, especially how much skill expression you should show. Like I don't know, I feel like you should try out Spider-Man. You know what I mean? But then again, I wish Salic was kind of more like that. Elsa is completely broken. Yeah. The thing about simple heroes is that usually means their kits are much more limited as well, so they don't have access to a lot of tools and ways to win. Yeah, that's true. Like, I should be... Like, okay, what does Rocket struggle with, right? I guess his head is kind of big, so he's really weak into, like, poke if you do get cut off. I wish his mobility wasn't killed, but yeah, his mobility is killed. He's somewhat good into dive, and he really struggles in maps where there's a lot of corners, and he excels maps where it's generally open like this, right? So I guess it depends. There are weaknesses to this character, especially since he has a lower, like, it's easy to heal on him. Of course, more open maps are going to be easier, so it depends on the map, right? There are, like, sometimes he's bad. You can hold those strengths to their maximum whereas some heroes have a lot of mechanics and tools. Yeah, hard skill characters have way more character potentials than simpler characters. Yeah, that's true. I feel like you can even out the carry potential based off their use cases though. Like, sure, I have extremely high carry potential when I'm playing Hela, but frick, my comp is like dog. Like, oh, look at this comp. Like, it is terrible. It is terrible. No one is supporting anyone. Rocket is pairing well with, like, I guess Spider-Man, and then Adam's pairing well with Adam, I guess. I don't even know. Like, this comp is so whack. But, like, that's where the game sense part comes in. It's not really necessarily of what, like, the individual character does. It's whether it supports it as a full team and denies what their team can do, right? That's how you're able to win games and find the correct comps. Rocket can live a long time, but you can't weave damage, and as easy as linear gamut. Yes. That's like probably the most obvious one I didn't talk about is DPS. You have to do like a little bit of DPS in order to like be useful in most situations. Like, and well, it depends. Like, sometimes you need DPS over healing. So yeah. So if your team is stupid than Rocket is a bad pick, yeah. When my DPS are struggling to do damage, I go Luna to do damage to help get kills. No, that's a really good strategy. Luna's really good into burst damage and 1v1s and able to like pick off people. But like, I need support mains to be thinking. You can't just pick the same support character every single time. Like, sometimes Rocket does struggle. You have to do damage. And that's the same thing with every single character in the game. Like, you can't be just picking the same character over and over. Like, yes, there are times where there's counters, but sometimes you have to think about your own team comp too, and whether it supports the style of your team comp. That's why being a really flexible characters can really carry games. One Gambit to get nerfed so I can play him. No, true. Gambit's a fun character. Okay, but they were like messing it up. Like, I swear, they're nerfing literally everything but his ult. Like, isn't it obvious that his ult is just broken? Like, please. Like, support mains? Where are these support mains you speak of? No, true. There's like no support mains nowadays. No. But like, I've been seeing a lot more cloak mains. That's the only thing I've been seeing. A lot of cloak mains. And a few Atoms and Ultrons, but like, they don't count. But a lot more cloak mains, that's for sure. I play Rocket, Mantis, and Ultron for support. Yeah, in certain situations, I'm a government agent. Yeah. No, Death would probably hate you for playing Ultron. No, Ultron can be good sometimes. Unless you're like dual support Ultron, then it's just awful. Cloak and Dagger is so boring to me. Cloak and Dagger is interesting. I feel like she's boring until she's useful. Like, I know that sounds weird, but like she doesn't really do much until she's needed. Like, she needs a cloak now, and then you end up like saving the entire team, and it's awesome. Or you need its ult, and then you go in their backline, and then you kill everyone because you hit a fat blind. Like, she's fun during certain like parts of the round, right? Otherwise, I do see what you mean. Like, she is genuinely kind of boring, especially when going at dive. Like, going against dive is kind of miserable playing Cloak and Dagger. I don't mind Ultron, I'll play with whatever people want. But when someone picks Ultron, someone else on my team throws because they have an Ultron. No, literally, it's so funny. Like, every time I play with you or anyone else will play with you, like, it's just a domino effect that happens. Like, it's not just one thrower on your team, but because there is, like, a suboptimal pick, right, on your team, the entire team throws. Like, what just happened? Honestly, what just happened? It is really funny. Also, I'm kind of curious what happens this game, Def, now that you're here. I think it was on this account. I think it was this one. Yeah, this one. I remember going over this view. What? Or this game. What happened? What happened throughout this game? It was really funny. I think you're these teams and I get like a thrower to counter my progress. I could be popping off all day and I'll get nothing but throwers. Our fingers whining and toxic. The whole time. We're basically throwing. This Phoenix? I thought this Phoenix was decent as a player. I think I do end up avoiding them. They're level 38, so they're seems like they're kind of smurfing. I don't know. Poke flop, Star-Lord flop. I guess poke flop. Spider-Man. Whoa, that's okay. Okay, halfway poke flop though. Poke. Okay, this guy plays nothing but poke. Punisher. This guy plays nothing but Punisher. Punisher. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. When you get people that only plays one characters, yeah, they're like happen to be the most miserable like players of all time. Like a Punisher main that only plays Punisher and then complains about the team. Like, what? No, I feel bad for you, like for you guys, because I was like playing my main character and I was kind of destroying I was destroying Angry Penny. I mean, you guys weren't playing too bad. I'm gonna be fully honest. Your rogue is disgusting. Like, I hate playing against rogues. As Emma, I hate playing against rogues. So like, that's why I go for grabs and rogues and make sure they are hard punished whenever they go and try to grab me. Like, I remember day 2 when I was like already in high elo, but like there would be a bunch of rogue mains because rogue came out and they'll constantly grab me and I was like, what is this? So every time I go against a rogue main, ever since like the first week of like rogue chaos, I've been perma diamond and I try to go for the one shot no matter what. It is funny because now they don't go for me anymore. They straight up like, you can't. Because they happen to like, they don't usually think of Emma's using their diamond right away and going for the one shot as soon as you engage. So it really screws them up and it's really funny. The only problem is like I can only do that like depending on the comp. Like if they have a rogue Angela, then it sucks. Then it fully sucks. Or like I have to use diamond for something like Wolf. Does diamond so we both can't be CC'd? Well, the point is like I CC you while you're trying to go and steal my ability to like not be CC'd. And it's a funny interaction. Because then like typically rogues don't die from that play. but I try to comment for my team. But no, rogue means super annoying. Super annoying sometimes. Also, I noticed that you guys swap later on. So when you do end up swapping the rogue, did this guy just start throwing and just pick Spider-Man just cause? The one was the Spider-Man pick. Oh, you're already on the more. What? I guess he just wanted to deal with your like my own Spidey. That's kind of funny. What? He hits that? I mean, it hits on like. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you just have a bunch of throws to receive. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh my. Got single take on defense, and I went rogue. Funny enough, you know what's the one game that you do like somewhat stop my win streak, or like you do somewhat counter me before I picked up tank pool? Was when you went cap, or I forgot what it was. I think it was this one though. It's when you went cap and you were going cap Penny, and that was literally my counter because I play main tanks, and for some reason this season, like everyone likes playing off tanks, and there would always be two off tanks. There's always two off tanks. I don't know what it is. Like what happened to frontlining? Like the tank experience currently for main tanks is so miserable. Don't even play main tanks no more. It is so miserable playing against two off tanks as a main tank, because then you just watch your team die. Like, more often than not, you're just looking around and you're like, well, my Thor's on my back line. I can maybe like bubble my teammate, but the bubble goes down instantly and then we just die. Like, it's so miserable. Like, see here, you were going front line. Oh, this is when I was playing Captain Coach. It's funny. And we just die. But why did Coach go Rocket here? Oh, right. This was the game that like Coach decided to go Rocket for some reason. He was pretty tilted, and I think the other guy was already going Widow, and we were already arguing before match pretty much started. We didn't like our comp. We had a Spider-Man, we had a Deadpool, and like a Hulk. This wasn't too bad. And then we just had a comp that didn't synergize at all, right? And then we were saying, okay, this comp isn't gonna work. Like compared to your guys' comp, this comp isn't gonna work because we can't deal with your front line. We can't really deal with your back line because you have Cloak and Viz and Penny. Like he's already tilted the fact that he went Penny. So it was just like everything going against him. Constantly CC. Can't do anything. He's just punching and waiting. And then we were telling our team to like take a different route. I thought comp was fine. That's like fine to play against with our comp. The problem with our comp is we have a Spider-Man. Can't go in because you have a Penny, Invis, Cloak, and a Poke character, and you have Bubble. Like Spider-Man is not so good. Hulk can't even interact with Penny. Deadpool is like decent into Penny actually. Deadpool is the only comp that's like decent, and I guess I am like 3 of us are okay. The other 3 just like mid, if not bad. Like 2 of us are pretty much out of the game, and that's why he was still tilted. You can see he goes in. Okay, I don't know. This play's crazy. CC. Did he get blinded? Well, I guess he can't get blinded in this mode. But yeah. You doubled? Yeah. Yeah, it was just... And then I died. And then we died. I think this is when he got tilted. He was like, this is gonna work. We need triple support. Or no. I remember he was frick, I forgot. He kept saying oh, right. I told Captain Coach, this is not working. I need to go. I want to go tank. I want to go tank. And I kept telling him that, and be like, let me play tank, and have someone else play support because I'm not playing support, especially with my other support not healing me, and like our tank frontline was so terrible into that comp to where I know that we were not gonna win that unless I play Emma or some like other character, right? And when I told Coach that, it was really funny because he was so tunnel vision that like now we don't have another support, and he thought that it was like that the entire game because he's been playing Hulk and he's been constantly CC'd and already pissed off. He decided to go Widow and thought that we just had one support this entire time and thought our team was already throwing. And the fact that our Spider-Man just constantly kept dying, pretty sure. Yeah, he was 1-4. He just kept dying. He just kept dying in every engage. So he was just so tilted. It was really funny, to be honest. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason why he went Widow. I thought you guys misplayed the first round. I mean, there was definitely misplays, but like, there's also the fact that our comp limit us so much already, and the fact that we couldn't like even communicate as a team to make any plays together, it was just simply not gonna work. Like, you have to change up your comp if your team is not gonna work with you. And I think because of this, it does end up working. Because what? He plays Rocket. It's really funny. And he still gets CC'd. No, this is even funnier. He still gets CC'd by Penny. Penny mains are out for him. Also know that Captain Coach is easy to deal with on Rocket, much more than its Hulk. Yeah. Well, look at this. Look at this. Oh my god. I need to see the VOD of him going Widow and Coffee unfriending him. No, that's crazy though. Yeah, he doesn't survive on Rocket. I thought so. I don't. He like sometimes plays too aggressive. Like, it depends. But it seems like he's also like a magnet to Penny mains. Like, freaking constantly getting CC'd. Like, every single time. It's really funny. VOD was linked in Discord? Probably. It's probably out there somewhere. This is why when I see him or Coach Mills lock support on my team, I'm like, no, you guys go tank. I feel support because I know them on support. Okay, but like Coach Mills is not as bad. I think that's because he plays other characters, so he doesn't only play Rocket. He plays like Luna and like, I don't think he likes playing Invis. I think it's mainly Luna, Loki sometimes. Maybe Rocket. I forgot what supports he plays, to be honest. He doesn't really play tank though, or play support most of the time. I played a few games with Coach Mills the other day. We started winning a lot. I brought him up to like C2, I'm pretty sure, which is pretty good. Coach Mills isn't as bad, but those guys do not have the same game sense to be support. No, that's true. I don't know. It doesn't take a lot of like, I mean, it does take game sense, but it's just a different part of the game that you have to keep account of. I think this is also really funny. I'm pretty sure he dies to the mines here. He plays Rocket, Mantis, and Ultron. Yeah. Coach Mills? Really? I think he plays other characters. I thought he likes playing Luna or something. Yeah, he dies to the mines here. literally a magnet to like pennies. Like I swear, this is so funny. That's Captain Coach Force. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Why did he not play Mantis? I've never like had him play Mantis before. Only a Rocket. It hurts to watch him on support. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing sometimes. I mean, support is pretty easy. And like, I don't know. Like, I don't fully disagree with him saying that he could hit Eternity on Rocket. Because like, I do see a world of him hitting Eternity on Rocket for some reason. Like, I don't think support is that hard or that like... It depends on the comp, that's the thing. It really depends on like what comp you're going against. I can't... Whenever I tune into a stream and see him on support, I already know the tone of the stream. Yeah. No, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. He tend to like fill and play support a lot more often when he's playing on his main though. He could, but not as quickly as I could. That's true. That's true. When are you hitting Eternity already? I'm still waiting. Start locking in Rocket, become that Rocket OTB, you know? No, Rocket's really strong when you're playing with Dive though. It's really strong. But earlier, I was like rambling on how like Poke is so insanely broken, but no one knows how to play Poke in this game except for the top 500 players. Like, none of them take space, and it's just so disappointing. It's like, you're complaining that like Poke is, like, the Poke players are complaining that like, this game is so uncarryable, like this game is so trash, I can't carry on Poke, like, because my teammates are so trash. But like, you're playing the most broken character, and not taking a single offing or anything, or making plays. Like, you're not gonna let the game just play for itself. Like, why are you even playing if you're just gonna play like Poke slop, like, within the main? It's so boring. So boring. Poke is all aim, no brain, as they never take angles. No, actually, like, it's so dumb. They go main and pump damage. Like, the only character that, like, it's kind of okay doing that is Punisher. It's only Punisher. Like, what do we have? We have freaking... What is this? Elsa, she's really good at taking off and go. She doesn't die because she has like a million shield. Hella, you have a bird, you have a stun, you're able to deal with dive when you're getting pressured. You can take one of your ones against dive and still win. You have Phoenix, you have a freaking stun, you have a bird, you have a mobility to get to the off angles without using those two other abilities. Like, why? Why are you not taking angles? I see more and more players more often taking flank routes and stuff than these other characters. Like, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. I can even argue, like, even Bucky can take these off angles and play Poke. He doesn't have as much mobility, so it is harder to do that as Bucky. But, like, dive does not counter you. You take that. Like, use that. Please, take more angles. You gotta spell my laundry? Okay, okay. But yeah, I absolutely hate the way, like, the game designs for like Poke characters. It's so dumb. Why do Namor play more than Hala and Phoenix? No, like, I swear Namor players are the only one thinking. And like, you can argue they don't have as much escape options. So like, maybe because they feel more comfortable that they have like two little minions on their side. But like, look at this. All he has is like these little critters and this bubble that has like the longest cooldown ever. He doesn't have mobility or anything, yet you see this guy flanking more often than your Hela and Phoenixes. Like, why? What? But like, at the same time, most Namor players understand how to play Poke. Like, this is how you should be playing poke. You should be trying to look for these off angles. And like poking like this. Okay, if you can hit a shot. But it's dumb. It's so dumb. I just want this player plays to be good. Like, please have my poke characters understand how to play poke. Please have my support players know how to like use ultimates and not die from dive and rely on everyone and peel. And have my tank means please don't push up corners or like chokes when the fight is not like your team is not ready, obviously. Like there's so much. And this is just basic fundamentals too that applies to every single tank, DPS, and support. Once the community gets that down, which may take years, right? But like to the level of Overwatch, I think the game could generally be like the coolest and most fun game to play. Sure, toxicity and all that too. That is a problem that needs to be addressed. But in terms of skill level, at least, there's so much players can improve on. And hitting top 500, like technically it is still the early stages of rivals, and anyone can hit it. And it doesn't take significantly amount of time. It just takes knowledge. Most of it is just knowledge. And I want people to be understanding that. Yeah, no more is such a broken character now. Especially since they buffed the squids. I hate how they buffed the squids. And now they're making his kit like revolve more for like a thing that like does the work for you. It's kind of boring, but they need to make team ups like more creative. That's another thing about this game. I hate the team ups. Why give the two most broken characters in the game a team up? Hella? Namor? You're joking, right? Like, what happened to like the Hulk Strange team up? That was so cool. They were both niche in their areas. They both weren't broken. They both had counters. Like, this was so cool when they both had their team up. What happened to your like being creative? What's another example? Freaking Squirgle and Spidey was the coolest one. I love that team up. When they had the team up together and Squirgle was like a menace in the backline, that's when I used the main Squirgle because she was fun. And you can just go in their backline and then stun, literally like get a 6-man stun. It was awesome. I miss those days. But they need those team ups. Actually, make the non-viable characters team up with another like character. Like Wanda Strange is so weird though. Wanda Strange is weird, but it's okay. It's better than Helen Namor. It's better than Helen Namor. Or freaking Namor and Luna, when Luna was so meta. Like, make it make sense, please. You also can't do team ups like Hulk and BP, because that's you're mixing into like counter mashups, and it's dumb. Like Hulk counters BP, and the bubble doesn't really help BP at all. I think they just didn't really understand like BP and Hulk synergy that well. So it's probably that, but still, the team ups could be used so much better. Like, I feel like one of the better team ups is, what's his name? Can I do it here? I wonder if I can. This team up, I feel like this team is okay. Phoenix and Widow is okay because it fits their niche, but Phoenix and Wolf, that is stupid. That is stupid, especially giving him lifesteal is so dumb. Let me find the team up between, I think it's this one. I honestly think this is one of the more healthier team ups. This is a really good team up, and it's been like part of the game for so long. But this is healthy. This is good. This is allowing your like tank to make plays with you. What happened to this? I like this. The thing in Phoenix team up is really, or not Phoenix, the Force team up is really done. But it's like, it's funny. So, you know, that's, I guess it somewhat makes sense. Let me increase this. I don't know. I need their team ups to make more sense. And not just make broken characters just more broken. What other team ups are there I want to talk about? This is interesting. I'm fine with this team up. Luna, Adam, I'm fine with this team up. Jeff NATO is okay. Oops. This team up's dumb. Why is this still in the game? Groot with Rocket and Jeff. Like, how many people do you guys know that it uses the Rocket and Jeff team up for like with Groot? And then like you'll find like the one niche scenario where it's useful, and that's when you as Rocket is about to get Strange Ult, but you decided to jump on Groot's back and time it to where you're CC immune while jumping to Groot's back. That like that is the most niche thing ever, but that's the only time it's useful. Like it's so dumb. But yes, you are CC immune while you're doing this animation.
Hey, mind if I join you, pal?
So you can't avoid ults by doing this, which is really funny, but it's so dumb. I've noticed the newer teammates have less effort in them. They do, they really do, and it's really sad because I feel like they should use team ups as a way to help characters, like fix characters' weaknesses, right? Instead of just buffing Star-Lord to just get ult charge faster, give him a team up. Give him a team up. Literally the fix is give him a team up and make that character better through the use of team ups. Why did you not do that? Why? Right? And the thing is, they technically did, but like they decided to give him like just increase the ult, which is stupid. But the Rocket like Star-Lord team up is pretty good. I do like that. So why would you buff him again? Why would you buff his ult charge when literally that team up was just literally that ability was just provide ult charge and then you can escape out easily? Like it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I hate it. But they need to make team-ups more interesting. Namor has the best team-up from the start. Every time he gets a new one, you can think it could be stronger than the last, and it always is. Yeah, it's like, why Namor's team-ups are always broken and dumb. It shouldn't revolve around. I think they're starting to notice that, like, okay, the hell of Namor, maybe the schools are doing too much. Let's just make it to where his neutral and his own character is his own thing, not the team-up, right? Game devs aren't really good at creating things that are balanced, but they do well at making things that are fun. No, that's true, because they're generally like they're playtesting all the time. Well, that's what I assume. Like game developers, they playtest all the time, and if they think it's fun and it's cool and a good idea, like typically they're a little creative. They might be not like good used for comp or anything, but that's why you gotta kind of like. It's hard because as much as I don't want pro players to make decisions on the game balancing and stuff, which they shouldn't. Like I don't think they should, but I also do think they should have a good say and have a little more input into it compared to like people that are low level. Especially when like they've been playing the game for a long time and they're flexible people, right? It really depends. Like, I guess the most like valid person like to be asking like ideas from is probably from a coach that like you can't really like he's not in that like analyzes gameplay and try to see okay what's good and what is bad, how does this team win, what is their win con. Like I feel like coaches are generally like kind of better when it comes to that stuff, but or like just community wise. When you need creative ideas too, like you're really good. Pro players they always complain about, oh, this is meta, and there's always going to be a meta to be complaining about, whether it's dive, poke, like it doesn't even matter, and they'll constantly say, okay, now nerf this, well now this is strong, well nerf that other thing, and they're constantly and then it's just nerfing everything. It's just funny because like Valorant, it's true that they do nerf around their pros, and then this one like freaking Tense, he is the most well-known like pro player in Valorant, and he's not like, I will consider him as like one of the better players, like, but I wouldn't say he's the best currently, but they made a patch revolving around of what he said. He was like, abilities are kind of too broken in Valorant. I think they should get nerfed. Next thing you know it, every single ability in the game got nerfed. Every single one. And now the game got a little bit more boring, especially in higher level. And like, I'll be playing in Immortal lobbies, and I'm like, why did they nerf this? It was just a terrible update. I hated that. It was so dumb. The problem with perfectly balanced is that it isn't fun. People are after the percentage of fairness and not actual balance. Well, I don't know. It's perfectly balanced,
More bad guys.
closer to somewhat fairness. Well, I guess something doesn't have to be like perfectly balanced in order to be considered fair. Like, say that you're able. Oh, I don't know. I can't really think of an example. Oh no, the ad. It's okay. My ads are like extremely short. I purposely made them short because I want people to be staying here mainly so they can watch VODs. They don't have to pay in order to get VODs. Don't worry, it won't take too long. But no, I agree. Like, I don't want pros to be like flaking around. What? This guy's walking? What is this guy doing? What is happening? Anyways, example Hawkeye. You could have a 40% win rate, but getting one shot feels unfair. People can't think he's broken, but if stat wise he's not, people can think he's broken even in challenge. Yeah, that's true. Because it doesn't feel fair. But like, do you think one shot's balanced though too? Like, if you made it to where one shots like it, I don't think balance is also revolves around win rate either, right? Like, yeah, like I feel like balance is more off like the interactions itself, and you might see like okay, here's a pretty good example. Torch. I don't think he has a good win rate, but I think he is super balanced, and he can be broken in the right hands, and against a good Torch, people are gonna complain about him because sometimes it sometimes doesn't feel fair because he has such a high skill ceiling, and I think more often than not, like as you get higher and higher, like people like pro players get the interactions and they understand, okay, maybe they are really good, and that is fair. They were able to hit that shot. It is fair, especially when you know how to play the game. Then you can tell what is a good interaction or not. Sometimes, like, but like, isn't that kind of relating to like balance too? Like, I just can't say that balance is the same as like win rate. Overwatch had this problem with Roadhog and Reinhardt. Roadhog could be one shot, but he had a 45% win rate. Reinhardt had a 61% win rate, but no one thought he was broken. They were asking for Roadhog nerfs. That's true. Roadhog was super annoying. That is a good point though. But then again, like I feel like a character feels more fair the more balanced he is. The balanced interactions, not necessarily his win rates. But I do get what you're saying. And like win rate is so like skewed on like everything accountable. It's tough because balance, fairness, personal perception, knowledge, all factors into someone's ideas of a game state. Yeah, there's just so much you have to consider about when it comes to balance and like fairness of the game. Like, also, like, you don't need to know, like, as a new player too, to understand, like, you also just have to have, like, gamer intuition of, like, oh, this does feel fair. Like, it doesn't, like, you don't need to overanalyze the game to figure out if something is fair or not. Like, that's also bad for the game. So, like, sometimes it, like, especially for newer players, like, it has to be easy to tell whether something is fair or unfair. It shouldn't be only pro players. Pro aimers always complain about abilities in these games. Otter quit rivals because of melee characters and constant ults. No, that's really funny. Really? But no, that is pretty frustrating, especially coming from Isn't Otter like from Overwatch? I don't know. I see him playing Valorant now, which is interesting. I think he's liking Valorant. Valorant is really different. But yeah. Buddy I think is fair right now, but low elo hates him and think he needs changes. But the problem there is low elo players lack of knowledge on how to deal with him. So how do we teach low elo players how to deal with fair heroes? Well, that's the learning experience, though. Like, that's the learning experience of low elo. There are gonna be characters that just stomps in low elo because they're learning, and then they hit hard roadblocks if they abuse those characters for longer. So people do get stuck, right? Like, I can pick Wanda, right, and get out of low elo easily, but then I'm gonna hit a roadblock like hard because there's only so much you can do within the game. And in order for low elo players to learn, they just have to play more. Like, sadly enough, it does come down to like play more and think. Like, okay, they freaking spider zip to me. How can I avoid this next time? And sometimes it is hard, but that's like the challenging part of the game. Like, it is a semi-competitive game. Like, you just need to play enough in order to learn, and it does come with time, and we need to be patient. And like, low elo players need to be patient too, which is hard, but eventually they will learn. And more often than not, low elo players, like, they don't have a lot of play time, and sometimes they're just casual players.
Goodbye for now.
Otter from Sweden, he was always complaining about the lack of aim reward. Cooldown heroes flipping him out. Yeah. That's funny. I don't know. There's so much poke flop right now. I feel like aim is so rewarding nowadays, especially in rivals. Maybe the lack of neutrals though. Like, you can't have a bunch of like rewarding aim plays when majority of the game is just ultimates and nothing dies. Like, you can have perfect aim and nothing dies. So I do get what he's saying, but at the same time, poke is so insanely strong and it relies on aim to where, like, this is technically the best time to be playing, even with the ultimate like flop. I don't know. I've been playing rivals for a long time. I feel like neutrals are long enough, in my opinion. And ultimates are the reason why. Okay. Just me, or
And so it begins.
this game has the worst map design ever. They are the longest sightlines ever. There are terrible bunker areas and defender holds to where I would argue ultimates are necessary in order to get past some of these things. Like, ultimates are actually, like, against confident teams, you need ultimates to stop the stall fest. And yes, support ults, they're broken, I get it, but they're meant to sustain and they're meant to take space. But people are using them incorrectly, and that's why the game feels so bad right now, is because people just don't know yet. But I think ultimates are like, the cooldowns of ultimates has to be in the game because of the way that of like the map are designed. And it's a better sense of progression within the game. Like, within Overwatch, they have really good map designs. Like, you have a lot of corners, you have a lot of angles, you have elevation. Like, you're able to abuse these things in order to pass hard defender holds. Rivals, that is not the case. Sometimes you literally have to ult in order to get through, or freaking do a map flip on them, and that is miserable. And kind of their fix was ultimates and using abilities to get through those choke points, which is actually kind of cool. Some people play a lot and never leave gold. You can say it's a flaw of the game design, which I think it's fair. PvP games are great at creating fun experiences, but really teach you the strategy, which is why people like us exist. The question is, though, is it possible to teach players through the game what they could do to improve? That's the game designer's solution. That's true, but you can't really do that with like all ranks. There's a certain point to where, well, if anything, like the game developer is never gonna know where the player base is gonna be at, right? We don't know how far the game is truly gonna go, and that's where like players themselves break the game, and you can see the differences within the ranks of like people growing, and that's not like the game developer's choice at all, especially for competitive games. Like specifically like for competitive games, I can get maybe like games where it comes to like speedrunning and stuff, where there's like movement tech, and then like the community is more open, like sure you can improve through that way. But now, because this is a PvP, a competitive environment where people are fighting and trying using strategies against each other, there's only so much as a developer can do to start predicting like even years ahead. Like it is so hard to do that, and it really comes down to the players and the decisions that are making and the community themselves. And that's why like the community has to grow and not the developers have to implement more and more things, right? If anything, developers should let the community figure it out themselves, and eventually people will start making the ranks mean something, right? You get to see like the differences between the ranks. Currently we don't see that because like the game is new, but like eventually we should be seeing that. True, but as a live service game, it's also the dev's job to add and adapt. I mean, they can add and adapt, but like here's also another problem of like, I mean, you can't just give up the straight up solution, like, right? Like, remember when a lot of players was hard complaining about dive, and then they decided to nerf dive like crazy, and now dive is just boring. And it's just terrible because everyone was complaining, and then there was that support strike, and then the devs had no choice but to like nerf dive. It was terrible. It was like it was mainly the community fault that forced the devs to make a change on dive, which is terrible because now it kind of hinders the improvement of like the player base itself. Because honestly, I think dive is one of the best metas for the player base to improve, especially for an entire year until we get another meta and start switching it up. Like that's how you get the player base to improve. But right now we're in the poke meta, and so far the opposite has been happening. Like people has gotten worse apparently, and it's really unhealthy. So like as a game developers, if I were them, I would make it to where yes, I think dive should be more oppressive and make it to where it is a struggle for people to learn, and then we'll switch up the meta in order to make it easier for them, because now okay, we know how to play against dive. Well, right now it's currently poke, or like, and then the games become, it feels different and somewhat easier, and they're able to grow and become better because now poke, you're being like, wait, I can take off angles now, I'm able to spread out throughout the map and not get dive because dive is not as strong. I'm going to use these parts and abusing that. Like, I feel like the game should be swapped up and players should be fully understanding through metas, right? I feel like players learn most through team compositions and metas, and that's how you like gain experience. Now, then again, that's really hard to do, and it takes time and people to get spored out through like the longer and longer metas are. So it is kind of hard to tell like how long we should keep a meta, but I think that's one way to help like a community grow, you know? I think that's the same as Overwatch. Like, wasn't there a point where dive was oppressive for a long time in Overwatch, and then it became like, I don't remember all of it, but then people figured out bunker, and people figured out how to like position differently, and then you have, what was it? Then you have goats, right? And that was like a bunch of like team coordination and everything, right? And it was kind of a mess, not gonna lie, from the looks of it. But it was really cool because near the end of everything, you can see how much the entire community improved as Overwatch. Like diamond players are actually like decent, right? And like if you put a diamond player, like diamond players are pretty much as good as like celestial players in terms of knowledge, if not better, because they understand, okay, I need to take high ground, oh, I need to take better LOS, I need to start taking cover. Like Overwatch is better like in terms of how they play because of how like how the game is kind of designed. But I think it's mainly because of the meta and not because of like the game itself too. Like they forced the meta for so long to where they gave us time to figure out the answers, and then they like changed up the meta. We just need time. That's all. Especially with the certain meta. Currently, poke, it's not being abused until top 500. Anything can really work. They thought dive was too strong, so they made characters that dealt with dive and broke the game. High elo players knew dive wasn't broken though, because dive isn't about predicting what they'll do. Low elo players thought dive was too strong, so the game buffed supports and poke more to survive, so it made dive worse, and then it turned into bunker and spam. No, literally. Well, bunker and spam into like nothing. Like, it's funny because now poke is everyone's playing in like a front to back setup as poke. They're not like taking angles or anything and spamming against another spammy comp for no reason. Like, I don't think players has ever identified compositions, like, because they were never forced to. There was never like a full season where they were like, oh, this is an obvious dive comp, oh, this is an obvious like poke comp, or this is an obvious brawl comp, or front to back comp, right? Like, I feel like if we force the meta to happen for a little bit longer, it would improve the game significantly for the lower elo players. Higher elos are gonna complain. No matter what, they're going to complain. You know, they're all gonna be like, this is so boring, this is just poke slop, or this is just like, oh, I'm getting constantly dive at and now I have to constantly peel. Like, they're gonna complain. It's whatever. You can't like have both worlds. But I think it will force the lower community, like the newer community, to improve significantly more. So I think that would be like somewhat my way of like changing things. There's probably other ways too. They're like changing characters themselves, but I don't know. I think metas are really what teaches people like the game, and it's when they're being punished for how they're playing against certain metas, and they just have to figure it out. And like, I mean, I guess us, we would like give out guides and be like, okay, well, you're being punished a lot, and you probably hate the game by now. Here's how to fix that, right? And that's the community's job. Like, the community is supposed to help players adapt and figure out metas. We just need the given time to do so. If we're not given the time to do so, then it's really hard for players to stay consistent. And that's the key thing when it comes to coaching, is you have to play the game and stay consistent. But when you keep switching up the meta, you're like learning everything, like a little bit of everything, and never like getting good at it. So yeah, I think that's like the biggest change to Rivals, like that I would want to see, is have more of a consistent meta and have like better team ups and stuff that like supports it. But not too much, not something so broken and boring, but like something more fair, of course. Like Wolverine, you didn't have to put the ult, just have like a team up that makes it like more fair. Like, I really like the Thing and Hulk idea. Let's make it to where like he has other options. But yeah,
Pretty sure those are bad guys.
both teams fans in both games have the same problem. The problem isn't that dive is super OP, it's that players don't understand how to deal with dive. So even if we buff dive, low elo will be upset. So how do we teach low elo to deal with dive? Because let's be real, metas only really apply to high elo. Good players talk about meta, but at the ranks, anything can work because they don't know the fundamentals. That's true. Like, early you can get away with anything within low elo, but it is hard because I honestly can't tell if, I guess the lower elo does make up majority of the community, but like should everything be a base? I mean, I don't know. It's kind of hard because like I guess that is technically the majority of people. So you should listen to like majority now. Because that does sound right. But like sometimes the majority is just straight up wrong and they need to learn. Especially when they're like, they haven't seen everything. And sometimes you do have to just take the punches and learn and like find guides. And like if you truly enjoy the game and want to like improve and get better, then you would like go through the pain and start learning the metas. Like, I don't know what you can do as a developer without like
For the good guys next time.
saying to like a new player, hey, you just haven't discovered all of the game yet. There's more to this. Like, I feel like that would be like the community job, and like there's only so much a developer can do, but the community like carries a lot more. And like, I guess the devs can like chat out more players, I guess. But I don't know. It's like really hard.
Sure, those are bad guys.
There's ways for sure. That's what they're there for, to find the solutions. Yeah. Pleasure, you ready? Yep. Right now I'm just sitting in the practice range just talking. I do have to end stream here pretty soon though. Only because I'm getting a little tired and I do have to wake up early to my deadly. Holy, it's already late. Shit. Might have to end stream like pretty soon. But no, I just like the one wish really is just have people better at the game. Have people play correctly. And hopefully they can get to the level where like where Overwatch is, where we have the resources, we have players that are like able to improve. Hop like high elo actually feels like high elo. That's what we need, really. Hop into comp and play until you lose? That is crazy. Alright, whoever asked for coffee breakup, it's in Discord. Oh really? Is it in the let me see. Is it in the general? Oh my god. Oh my god. It is there. Oh, that's so sad. There are a few things that I don't agree that Captain Coach does, but like he does throw. And I think he sometimes takes rage baiting like a little too far, but like at the same time I don't always fault him. I don't think he's a bad person in any way. He's fun to be around. Like he's fun to play with. So I don't think he's like ever actually like a toxic person or like intentionally try to be toxic and like have people just straight up hate him. He just gets really tilted sometimes. Just a little bit. It's really funny though too. Something he takes it a tad too far? Yeah, that's true. It's funny. Telling Atlas to meditate though. Yeah. wait. Death, are you still here? Did you hear about his coaching session with Atlas? Because that was the like funniest thing ever when he coached top 500 players. Can you look at the story in Bar Counter? Yeah, I'll look at it. No, I did not. Okay, I'm gonna here. Let's go and watch this clip. After this clip, I do gotta go to bed and wake up early tomorrow because I do have classes. But let me show you this because this is really funny. Really funny. Let me find this. I found. Okay. So look at this. This is so funny. but
I think you just gotta breathe, man. Probably would have waited for that. Again, I thought that was early. You Alice, you're hyperactive, bro. You're just.
Wait, just to clarify, you played with Atlas before. You know how he gets, right? Like, he's super talkative. He's always communicating with his team and everything. I rewatched the game. He had for you guys C9, and he had a bunny hop back to the point to save the game. He was legit good. No, that was sick.
Playing so.
I seen him play a bunch on streams. He's a yapper. Yeah, definitely.
Dude.
Socially awkward young kid.
Man.
No, I love it though. Like, I genuinely love
bro,
it.
Bro, you gotta meditate, Atlas.
I will say, there's like one day we did grind it and we only lost like a few games, like 2 or 3, right? And then he got super tilted. Like, that was my first time seeing Atlas tilted, and it's bad. Like, he is super like wholesome and like a nice player, but then he gets, like, he doesn't get toxic, but he gets like, it's obvious when he gets tilted and mad. But it's funny.
I know I don't normally tell people that they have to meditate
Yes,
as like the number one thing that they could do to improve at Marvel Rivals. It's usually some mindset thing or something in the game, some mechanical thing.
I remember him telling Alice that he wasted his dashes for no reason. No, I do somewhat agree with that, though. You should just go
meditate in real life, bro. I'm not even joking. Like, just do it in the showers. Like, just take like a long shower. Just kneel down. Just think.
Yeah.
You know, or like like just go out in under like a tree outside. Just close your eyes. Just breathe, bro. And then visualize what Atlas, who is top 500, looks like, not from a gameplay perspective, but as a person.
What?
I'm gonna end you with that. I'll leave it with that, Atlas. What does top 500 Atlas look like, sound like?
As
not
a
as a
person.
player, as a person. I think that's probably going to be the best way you're going to
No.
get better. Because, dude, you're just playing. You're playing so hyperactive. Like, you're playing so spastic.
Boom, coached. No, literally.
So, there you go.
So
Boom,
funny.
coached.
Coach top 500. There it is.
I use my coolness to get in and out, not really for value, but a lot like Hulk.
You seen it?
When you have Atlas on the pod, we'll see.
You seen it?
They just made some Adderall. There's my code. I'm gonna ask for him in a second. I think in general you just want to try to min-max and envision team plays around your opponent's weaknesses on a moment-to-moment basis, especially when you're confused what to do next.
But, anyways, coached. That's how it's done. Make sure you meditate, guys. You know, I definitely need to go to bed, and I gotta end stream here. Hopefully that's what's there to see that, because that was really funny. But boom, coached, guys. Make sure you guys rest well though. Like, actually, your physical health, Death Gaming, talking to you, it matters a lot, and it does help with your gameplay when you do get more sleep. And yeah, make sure you rest well. But anyways, thank you for anyone that stopped by. Had a really fun, like, really good stream. It was fun coaching, and I am like figuring out new systems and like hopefully doing a little more drawings and like note taking will help out with like understanding the game a little bit more. But anyways, I'm feeling a little single out here. No, okay. I guess only me and you know like who stayed up for like a really long time, you know. And I caught you. Anyways, no, seriously though, like physical health does like impact your gameplay. So make sure everyone it happens. I even do that sometimes. But anyways, yeah, everyone rest well. Everyone take care of yourself. Your physical health like matters a lot more than a video game, but even then, like, it even helps you improve at like playing video games. So I hope everyone get some rest. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow, because I'll be streaming. I'll try to stream like every other day. And usually I stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and Sundays. So yeah. Anyways, W stream, boom, coached. See you guys later. Peace.